Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Airy Sky Readley's video blog. I'm Airy Sky. So, what's up, everyone? I'm a little, exhausted. Literally exhausted. So I know a lot of you have been wondering why I haven't been live lately. Well, there was a couple incidents where YouTube and I got into it over like two copyright things that I've had people look into and say, well, where's copyright infringement? It's not there. And then the other thing is Chloe got mad on a video and said something about some other things. But you guys, if you notice, I got a broad spectrum, so I'll go through the first part, the checks. If you have any questions, please ask. So I had a nice chat with my family. We talked about the second stimulus checks. As you all know, the Republican Party is coming back to work this week. Well, Monday. They're going to be back to work, but no one knows what the broad spectrum is going to be on the payments. Right now, they're saying struggling Americans who have no jobs, the hardest hit under 40,000. But then you got the greedy son of a bitches out there saying that they want fucking $2,000 a month. It ain't gonna happen. You want to bankrupt the country? We're gonna have $2,000 a month. We might as well give $10,000 a month to everyone. Float the economy for the next 18 months. Bankrupt the country, and then then no one's gonna basically be around to get it. They won't be able to work. And before you sit there and say, oh, well, we need $2,000 a month, you don't need jack diddly fucking shit. If you maintain your money and you penny pinch, they'll be fine. And then you got the other people out there that go, well, we need another $1,200. It didn't go far enough. Another $1,200 didn't go far enough. I mean, come on. Another $1,200, huh? Let me put it this way. When you get these shit for brains demanding more money, and you wonder what's wrong with these people, then you gotta ask, excuse me, I'm getting some ice. As you guys can see, I'm not drinking. I'm trying to detox myself, and I have good reason for it. The alcohol is making me, I think, a lot sicker than, so. Alright, so, $1,200. They're going to try to lower it under 40,000. Anyone who makes under 40,000, we don't know if Social Security's going to get it, retirement, survivors, veterans, railroad, but you got all these dipshits saying, well, I need it because I'm on a fixed income. You don't need jack shit. Let me put it this way. If you have money, and you got money, and you got money, and you got money, and you manage your money, why do you need fucking hold on. Then why do you need then why do you need the government to bail your ass out for a second stimulus? Oh wait, because you got these panty waist gun son of a bitches that are greedy that thinks any money that's not nailed down you're entitled to. Let me put it this way. The government doesn't owe you jack diddly shit. Literally. That is the point. See? Point is, when you start making videos and saying, well, I'm on a fixed income, I'm entitled to money, you're entitled to jack diddly shit. Excuse me while I get my ice, which is taking me a while so I can fill up my ice glass and, hey Joe, and etc. So there's a lot of people out there that think they're entitled to $1,200, or there's these motherfucking greedy son of a bitches thinking the government should bankrupt the country for their greedy, worthless ass at $2,000 a month. I'm sorry, but it ain't gonna fly. I mean, we're already talking about lockdowns again in the Pacific Northwest, or at least in the blue states. Oh, Joe, what's for dinner? I gotta prepare it. Here, I'll show you. I'm exhausted, so. What do you think? This is what they call a cowboy steak. I'm cooking this for dinner tonight. $135, $115 steak. They're cheaper. I should try the regular one, but I wanted to go all out for my family who's visiting. So we got Wagyu beef. That's what Wagyu. We cooked up 2 of those son of a bitches last night. What am I drinking? A Pepsi. I really don't want to drink much. Literally, I've had enough booze for fucking too much booze. And if you see around my house, I got wine galore. So, but I'll get to the family adventure soon. So, here's the deal. My cousin-in-law loved Bun Bun. So, anyways, you guys want a second stimulus. Monday morning, they're going to be working and hammering out a deal. If they don't get a deal made in 15 business days, then you guys ain't getting jack shit. I mean, literally, we're coming down to the wire. Then they send 30 more days on vacation. Fortunately, there's a problem, and I want to share with you a couple problems. One is I was talking to someone who's nice to me, and I wanted to schedule a hotel room for my birthday. I was thinking of going to Oregon, for example. Sold out. Too many people want to get down there before it gets too late. I believe that sold freaking out. All right. So I talked to the lady here about it. Same thing. Sold out. So I'm stuck with, oh, well, I'm fucked, right? So here's the deal. So Mitch McConnell and the rest of them are going to work. Nancy Pelosi said she'd give up her next vacation to get a stimulus package passed. Now, there's too many people out there saying, oh, well, this is only a thing where, they're going to get Look, here's how I see it, okay? I've said it many times. If we could all get $2,000 a month, we would, but we can't afford it. Now, if someone wants to get $1,200, again, you got to ask yourself one question. The $1,200 question is, what do you spend it on? I mean, literally, do you buy rent? Do you buy food? I mean, look, they're talking about only the working Americans struggling, right? Now, I know a family out there that's on the extended unemployment. Now, Pelosi said we need extended unemployment. We need Medicaid. We need extra food stamps. We need housing. Housing, I would say moratorium protections for people that are paying, but no one who's refuses to pay the bills. And then, eviction moratoriums. And then the other problem is the greedy son of bitches, people say, oh, well, you're disabled, you're for the Democrats. Didn't say I was. But we shouldn't be giving free money out to people that are got no Social Security cards. Literally, I agree completely with Pee Wee and Joe and all the moderators that come on. I mean, literally be like sitting there, Now, I was having a nice conversation with family about transgender healthcare, for example. The reason that people sit there and say, oh, well, you're Republican because you've had your surgery, you're corrected, you're a Republican through and through. You want to take away people like me, a black person who needs a vagina. Problem is that surgery, as everyone knows, just to get it inverted, it's if you weren't born hermaphroditic, you're looking at hermaphrodites a little more so, but you're looking at least on insurance 125, 150. So they had to cut corners somewhere, right? We're trying to save America. Where some of these people think that I'm selfish and greedy because, I'm anti-trans. Well, yes, I am to a point, but I'm not African American or anti, whatever. Thing is, you got to look at it this way. We're in a pandemic. Should we allow doctors to still give you boob jobs? No. Which reminds me, everything works for a reason. So, literally. But on the coronavirus, people are like, well, if we don't get help, we're going to go homeless. Well, if you didn't spend your money foolishly, you'd be going homeless. There's ways of, literally. What you got to do is ask yourself, cope? I don't know. So, anyways, you got to ask yourself, what's going to happen? People are like, oh, well, we're entitled. No, you're not. They already basically made it backdoored. There were so many damn fools out there that want we're entitled to $2,000 a month because we can't survive. Look, if I could survive on my income by myself with Chloe for 4 years, then you son of a bitches can do the same. And if you have extra kids, file with the welfare office. Literally, you're sitting there, I need 12 grand for me, 12 grand for my hubby, 12 grand for sorry, not 12 grand, 1,200 for my 3 little tots. No, you don't. Literally, that's all about the fucking next stimulus. Look, they're trying to trickle out the rest, but they're also watching the numbers go through the roof. I had a nice conversation about coronavirus today over my cousin's breakfast. He said, look, the death numbers are going through, the death numbers are higher, now they're lower. It's balancing out there. It's more about the death numbers. We know more and more about the treatment, so we're treating it. But if we get sick, we get sick. If we survive, we survive. If we die, we die. The point is it's going to get around, not just where he's at, but all over. Not to mention we had some other things I wanted to talk to him about, but yeah, literally, I've been looking at the numbers and it's making me sick, not to mention other issues. So, anyways, back to other coronavirus information, all right? You guys think the coronavirus, all right? Look, I already told my family if anything happened to them, they're more than welcome to stay here if they lost their place. I'm allowed to have extra people and, it's fine and dandy, but they're doing quite well. They're holding together. So it's good to know they're holding together. I can actually sleep a little better knowing that they're fine. And I did so the other day, but this morning I went to bed late. I got up really early and I was just like, but anyways, Mitch McConnell's gonna unleash something in the next 15 days. I hope he gets it passed how Pelosi's the one that's gonna stonewall it because Pelosi's got a wish list. She just basically gave in to what they wanted. They can get the next stimulus out, but problem is it's gonna be worse and worse. Look, she wants to give $1,200 to everyone who has a Social Security number. All right, that would mean my family, who I love dearly, Corey Tara, would have to see their friend Nadine, her son Andrew. I think he's married to, say, someone who might be not a citizen of this country, from Mexico. I think great guy though. These great people. Fortunately, that's some people like him, I think, that would think that they're entitled to the extra $1,200 because they're married and yada, yada, and mixed families. To me, it's got to go to U.S. citizens. We can't freaking turn around and pay for some hilljack that's not, even if they're, legally here, et cetera, et cetera. It should be just for the people. Now, there's a lot of going on in the virus, okay? I got a lot to tell you about this tonight. I also got to make sure my roasting pan's fine. These got to be cleaned. That's why I've been there. So before I can roast up a steak tonight, which I'm roasting, I got my roasting pan there, so I'm good. So I want to tell you guys a story. The economy is tanking slowly. Literally, it is. Even with consumers penny pinching, I have never seen, okay, until it's going on. Talking to Commander Dave, okay, and great guy. And we were talking, great guy. I never noticed how the economy is literally tanking until I looked around where I live. Now, I know my family, who I love dearly, she's like, don't bitch about living on an island or I'll give you something to bitch about. Well, pricing is a little high, but I love my family dearly. And here's the problem. It's not about the island. It's about the economy. And I'll get to my family story in a minute, but they're going to basically lie about the numbers for the job numbers. Oh, unemployment's great. They're going to lie about the virus numbers, which the CDC and other states are actually forming an alliance to get the truth out there, which as long as the president doesn't have command of those numbers, we can actually have an honest numbers pulled. Now, we have better and better treatments. We have better and better other things. Fortunately, that's as far as it goes until we get, etc. Right? So there is a lot of testing, but as long as my family member didn't touch on the testing kits, they're still getting harder and harder to get. This island, it's only 2 testing areas for this island. And a lot of people have to ride the boats and then go home and hope that the county contacts them. And it's fucking scary, right? So, anyways, here's the deal. So, turning around and you got to look at the people who want the unemployment benefits. They're like, oh, we want this, we want this, we want this, yada, yada, yada. But do they realize that they're all being a greedy pack of bastards? I mean, literally. So, what happened? They go and they're basically got like all these ideas, right? So many people come and clickbait the ideas and the clickbait. Joe knows about, right? Joe clickbait, and you click on it and they're like, our Today's stimulus update. Doesn't mean it's an update. You're clickbaiting to make a living. Most people, they're not stupid. Most people should realize what's going on, Anyways, so back to the story. So it turns around. And all of a sudden, what happens? People are complaining and bitching about needing more money. Literally, I'm entitled to more money because... Now, let me tell you what I think's fucking stupid. Alright? Is so many people out there want, give. They don't want to take. And then they demand it. Well, we're entitled to $2,000 a month. You ain't entitled to jack diddly fucking shit. You're entitled to my boot up your ass. Plain and simple. And that is where I get pissy. So, anyways. So the reason for it is we have problems with people being fucking greedy. All right. So, with all that going down the freaking toilet, right? The American people need to realize they're not entitled to free money. And you're like, oh, well, look. They're trying to broaden it down to $40,000 for hardworking Americans. That's it. Hardworking Americans. Let me tell you a story. All right. This has to do with coronavirus, pandemic, funds, etc. All right. I guess you could say this is partly to my story about family. Let me tell you a story. All right. So as you all know, I was complaining about earlier about how my birthday, I wanted to enjoy my birthday by going out and, living in the hotel, right? Well, tell you a couple things. Right? My family came out as an early birthday present to me because they were thinking about going fishing, right? It's all cool. You guys can sit there and say, oh, well, your family must not love you, blah, blah, blah. It's not the truth. Far from it. Fortunately, the problem is, all right, the economy's hurting, all right? The economy is fucking hurting. Let me tell you what's going on, all right? So my family makes doggy coats, all right? Doggy coats, and other things, right? El Doggo Cotos. Where you sit there and say, where's the other one that came in? Say, but where's three? This is this one. Dang it, where's my third one? Look, I'll show you, all right? There's three. This one is Little Bones. I love Bones. See, there's Moppy's outfit. Moppin's outfit for wintertime. Then this one, Paws and Hearts. Isn't that cool? And then somewhere around here, there's the third one, which somehow went missing. I think Moppy hid it. He's like, I'm not wearing it. But I can always ask Mommy Chloe about it, So, trying to find it, the other one. No, just can't find it. They didn't take it. They didn't take it back, did they? Chloe? They didn't take it back, did they? His other onesie. It's hanging on the chair. Let me guess, you're fixing yourself yet again. No, I am not. Yeah, right. Get combative with me. I'll find it myself. I'm looking for it. No, you won't. So, anyway, sorry about that, everyone. I'm kind of cranky a bit. She's, but anyways, the last outfit is just too adorable. I still gotta get this roasting pan ready. All right. make dinner. Somewhere in here, I don't know if they moved it or what happened. But anyways, as you can see, little doggy outfits for Moppy. Trying to remember what happened to his third outfit. No, it'll be fine. I'll find it eventually in 2 or 3 days, a week. Well, I'm not looking for it. There's a new one. You know the one that says woof, woof?
Yes, put it on the table.
I did? I don't see it on the table. Bitch. Well, here's your chips you were looking for. They were on the table. Anyways, everyone, sorry. The economy is hurting. Let's just get to the story. I can find Moppy's third outfit later. So, this. Oh, found it. Third one. I woof. Look at this. I woof. See this? I woof you. So, great things, right? So, anywho, where's my spit cup? Anyways, I contacted my family. She's got a business. She makes doggy clothes and jewelry. I need to get a replacement ring. I said, hey, basically, what's going on, We talked. I said, hey. Now, I know my cousin, okay? I know them very well. They're extended. They're my close family, And anyways, so talking to my family, I know in their heart they're wondering how the hell does someone who's severely mentally ill get rubber stamped without getting treatment? Well, one of the things that we were talking about today, my cousin and I, over breakfast, their breakfast, I had mine with Chloe. I offered to take them to breakfast, and they decided to drive around the island. They wanted to see it, it's cool. I'm fine, Gail. So, anyways, I just love these outfits. They're fleece, so they keep Moppy warm in the wintertime. I woof you. I asked her that one specific, and then she made some others. Moppy got to choose them. So, family had some problems, okay? My cousin-in-law isn't making a lot of money right now, being in the pandemic. She's making doggy clothes and masks when she can for people who's willing to buy them, Fortunately. The problem with it is I sent her some money and told her, look, we need to get things straightened out, but I also need some outfits for Mop and for myself. I have a couple things I need to get custom. She's a tailor. So anyways, I told her about jewelry. Well, she's like, oh, I could send you some stuff. Well, Chloe, of course, said, it might help the economy if we bring them out. Plus the fact they've never been this far on an island. Well, so I set up. Then my cousin said something funny about the bank, something about my I don't remember. Something about my cousin might have a heart attack and found out she was in the red or something, overdraft. So it's like, oh, here's some more money. And then something else happened, Then I told her, don't worry about the hotel, don't worry about the ferry ticket. I figure, no worries. All they got to do is supply the gas. I think gas would be fun, right? Well, economy's hurting, right? So it's hurting all of them. They're like stretched thin. However, Poppy, my father-in-law, would be like, well, why are they taking a vacation if it's a pandemic? Or why is it that they're going to go and do this, and this during a pandemic? I mean, you know how Poppy is. Poppy's like this, and this. Logical. It's like a Vulcan. All pure logic. So anyways, I made all the arrangements, and then got things set up, and planned it carefully. It was like 13 days, 14 days out, and it was getting closer and closer. Bank had some problems, had to fix that, then had to fix the thing. And as it was getting closer, I made arrangements for the ferry. So ferry's getting ready, right? So I had to change the ferry date like 3 or 4 times for them to coordinate, and they're driving. Well, anyways, I emailed my e-ticket because that's, through the ferry system to my cousin-in-law. They're cute. They're all cute, They're all cute, And so with the local economy, I can ask her to make some more anytime I need it. But right now, Moppy's got 3. So, and I got some new jewelry, and Chloe's going to be shopping for some more jewelry. So, anyways, as the time was getting down, we're worried about things, between the jewelry and the stuff. I asked for a large thing because they always buy Costco like 15,000 envelopes, and I don't know if Boon Boon would wear an outfit. I bet he would too if I brought him. So anyways, what happened was we got ready to roll, right? And another small problem came up. They got to the ferry terminal. Everything was done. Gas money was sent. Made sure they had that. So basically, I took care of the entire trip. Me and Chloe did. And so we were like, great. Everything's good. No worries. We got steak on Thursday night. We'll grab a bite to eat Friday night. They'll be out of here Saturday and enjoying themselves. Well, so what happened was they get to the ferry terminal, right? They have the reservation. It's scanned. They said in line. Oh, your reservation holds your spot, but you still got to pay. They were like $86. I thought it was paid. Well, it was. They didn't go through their email to print it out. They have a printer at home, so I'm fighting to get a refund of the original ticket. They paid theirs, and then finally, I'm like, okay, is there anything else that's gonna go wrong on this trip, right? So they get there. I'm pushing a cart, my little shopping cart, to the hotel. I go in, give her a hug, went in. The lady, I was like, oh no, you're good, you're good, you're good. So then they say we're gonna pull up back, right? All right, so goes into the economy part. Pull into the back, we get things moving. Key card wouldn't work, so they were getting. Well, my cousin comes in, uses his key card in his pocket, it works. Key card I had didn't work. It just was like beep beep. So they replaced it. Well, that was my cousin's key card. I was like, hey, how about I get a key card? Joking around, But thing is, I don't really want to walk in on them doing the mambo, I mean, it would be sick, So then what happened was they got situated, and first thing they said is, I already told them in a message, I need a beer. I mean, literally, I needed a fucking beer. I mean, literally, after all I had to go through, had to send money this and do that and do this. Chloe's like, are we going to have any money left over? Well, I took care of all of it. But, she has a right to worry, So my cousin and I were walking along, and, I lost them for 6 months due to the fact that I was accused of something that, I didn't do. And so anyways, what happened was they were like, oh, don't worry about it, but so anyways, what happened was Chloe wasn't with us for the first night. So we go to the brewery, then after the brewery, we walk over to the shop, it was closed. As I'm in the brewery, yeah, right, freaking place is packed. For Thursday, I'm going, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And the owner's like, oh yeah, tourists, right? So I'm like, really? Because they're right behind the ferry terminal, the ferry loading, the ferry lanes for loading and unloading cars. So lo and behold. So anyways, so what happened was they turn around and we go down to the coffee shop. Found out my friend wasn't in, so we got a cup of coffee, whatever, got them some chocolates. I didn't get to go see my other chocolatier because I didn't have time on this trip. I could have made time, but anyways. So afterwards, I was sitting there and we had coffee, and it was like 1:32. I was sitting around and I had to go to Cease and Desist. That's a brew house. So we go in there, we're sitting back, kicking back several beers, and they're like, hey, I'll take care of this round. All right. So afterwards, I went over and I had to go by the, I made a phone call to, the fish shop, the seafood shop. When we were at Cease and Desist, right, I looked around, right. I had a nice conversation when family was outside watching the boats and saying, man, you live on a great island. You're lucky. And I mean, I became friends with the employees at a lot of places. So I was like, hey, is this what it is? She's like, 99% of the time, everyone's packed at the brewery or, the brewery. I'm like, why? Well, the owner, and it's like, yada, 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 right? So I was like, so anyway, so I went over to the fish shop, completely empty. Went in, I said, yeah, I need this, this, and this. Got it. I was like, right on. I'll get a little steak for Chloe, but Chloe's like, just give it to your cousin. So I did. So, anyways, then what happened was, excuse me. So, then we went and we're working our way up, to the grocery store. By the time we got done with cease and desist and the the main grocery store was closing, we decided, I said, yeah, I'll go get the steaks and, I'll go get that. And instead, they're like, oh, don't worry about the steaks, till tomorrow, because they were still full from that big ass lunch. Half a bacon burger filled them up. Whatever floats your boat, man. So I went in and, my cousin-in-law, she was picking up some chicken and a biscuit. I made a smart ass comment. I don't think she picked up on it. I was like, if you wanted fucking chicken and a biscuit snatch, I could have given you 20 boxes. We got it fucking a whole bunch in the other room. I brought her a box the next day, yesterday. So anyways, I was disappointed. So my cousin-in-law was sitting there and we were talking, back at her hotel. And, they were getting hungry and stuff. But before they got hungry, there was a Mexican restaurant in the hotel. So I went in there and they screwed up my order so many times. And Chloe wanted Mexican. So I got Chloe to come up and pick up Mexican. And I was talking to the lady who set us up and very nice. And all of a sudden, what happens? Cousin passes out after like 8 or 9 martinis or margaritas. I'm sitting there going, like, my cousin's like, well, Chloe's not around. I'll get you home. And I'm like, oh, I can get home safely. You're more likely the sheriff will stop me, but no, didn't happen. It was cool, So, lo and behold, sorry about this. Just gotta make some room for a quick. So, lo and behold, I'm walking along, with my cousin, and he sees where I live. That's fine. He didn't come in, I live like a pig, all the storage shit, and then all of a sudden, So then they go back. He goes home. He needs to walk off that big meal, and I put her to bed with my cousin. It was just like good night, and I was like, dude, I mean, literally, we spent like 8 hours, 9 hours, give or take. It was still light when my cousin walked me home to my place, and he's like, oh, yeah, we talked about that. And took, he's looking at deer. But anyways, the next morning, yesterday morning, right? I woke up, no hangover, but I slept 10 plus hours and I got up and, I'm having my coffee, no reply. Finally, the reply at like 10:30, 11 or something. And I'm just about to get into the bathtub. So I was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to get in the bathtub. And I'll be down there. We don't have to do the wine tasting. That was yesterday, wine tasting. We can do it later. My cousin-in-law's like, what about the wine tasting? Well, she was already going down to the hardware store. They've already got everything set up, right? So I had to speed things up, get it done. And finally, I was on my way. And Chloe looked at me and Chloe said, Rita, this was Chloe. She's like, I wish your cousin, who I know you love dearly, would realize that they might have to do things on their own because you can barely hobble around. I mean, I was like really out of it. I mean, I was really not feeling too well. I mean, I was just sitting there, chest pain and everything else, and I had to force myself down there. Well, finally, I get downtown. They're like, we're at the hotel. We had to drop some stuff off from the jerky place. Oh, cool, whatever. And then, they're like, oh, we're on your way. Well, I sat on a bench for some time watching both sides. And finally, they're like, oh, we're just past this. Finally, we met up. But I already located with the GPS, the wine tasting. The wine tasting guy, Chloe wants to do a wine tasting tomorrow. But I'm telling you, no. She can skip that appointment and cancel it due to the fact that we don't want to do it. Only because it's too fucking expensive. It came to $250 for wine. Now, I wouldn't complain about it, but my opinion is I love some wine, right? Well, the guy charged me $250, and I'll explain why he charged me. One was he's sitting there, right? And my cousin and my cousin-in-law, they're great. And I never knew that this guy does like a little professional scam. I'm not talking my cousin. He's awesome. I'm talking about the fucking wine guy. Do you guys want some cheese and crackers? Oh, yeah. This is probably part of the $15 price tag. We're getting some cheese and crackers. Us girls are going to enjoy ourselves. Little cheese and crackers. We're good, right? Lo and behold. Nope. $20 for the cheese. $20 almost, or like $15 for the freaking salami. And $4 for the crackers, not including the $15 times 3 for the wine flight sampler, and he had like $10 for 4 ciders, right? So we're sitting there, and he gets done, and I'm like, well, I like this and this. I'll take 2 bottles of this for dinner tonight. I'll take a bottle of this to send home with him. I'll take a bottle of Riesling for Chloe. Well, no problem. Rings it up. It's like $250 for everything with discount. That's including tip. I'm like, dude doesn't deserve a tip for being the owner of the damn shop. So I finally walked out, and I was like, oh yeah, there's another place I know, a guy who's really great with wine. So I go in there and I talk to him, and my cousin's like, it sucks to be you, dude. You got to put up with Rita. I mean, literally, my friend took offense to that because he's like, in a time of need, this is where I want to get it technical, okay? In a time of need, we're helping local, okay? Local wineries. Literally. Those are for people like the people that came in there and did the wine tasting, the wine bar, they paid the $15 and walked out. There was like a party of 2. They paid like $30 and didn't buy a bottle. They ended up going to my friend's place who does free wine tasting because he knows he does good service. He usually sells at least a bottle or 2. I go in there. My cousin makes a smart ass joke about it sucks not to be, whatever about me, right? He turned around and he's like, I ain't throwing the Admiral under the bus. You can, but I won't. If it wasn't for the Admiral, my business would probably not stay afloat. Literally. He basically knows that the economy is hurting. It's tanking. We talk about it all the time. All right. So afterwards, this is where it gets kind of complicated. But remember what I said about the previous day. We went to the brew house. It was empty, but the brewery's full. We walked into a place, right, where everyone wants to get a meal and everyone wants drinks. I just happened to ask for table 3 and service dog. They're like, "Oh, are you gonna eat?" And I'm like, "Yeah, just drinks." We got in right away. People wanted like late night dinner time, and right over the above, we were above the cease and desist, the brew house. Great view, cousin sitting there. They wanted something to eat. I'm looking around, and because the restaurant's only at 50% capacity, it was, you know, a little different. Most of the outside seating was full, but the economy, you could tell, was tanking. So afterwards, we walked into a place. It was I don't know, afternoon, right, lunchtime time on a Friday. And the lady's like, "Oh, is that a service on blue water?" I said, "Oh yeah, it is, because we want to try out things." And while I was having my beer and stuff, I had to go to the bathroom, and the lady talked to me for a minute. I said, "Is this how it is with the pandemic?" She said, "Yeah, but most people are going to the brewery or hamburgers, or they want to eat outside at the Crab Shack next door." And I said, "What's so popular about the Crab Shack? Their fish is not that tasty." And she's like, I mean, the way I said it was, "Their fish ain't tasty." Well, I sounded like P.I. Parker from the movie Comanche Moons. "What's so special about a black weasel? They're not even enough meat. They're not tasty." Well, the point is, we went in there and the place was empty. That was yesterday. Then, mind you, the economy's tanking, right? People say, Republicans are like, "Oh yeah, the economy's great. People are buying." I'll beg to differ, because me and my cousin hit up Elma. We walked past a lot of stores and stuff. There was not many people in the shops on the island. I know, when we went to several, I mean, the economy is tanking. There's people out there that, sit there and they look at us and they know that we, as in people, are here to help the economy. I mean, look, they did their part too. I mean, cease and desist, they took care of the drinks. I took care of a lot, Um, I took care of the brewery. They took care of cease and desist. I took care of the coffees. So it balanced out a bit. The wines, well, that was a special treat. But I was going to take care of the wine at Dave's, Commander Dave's, and Corey's like, "I won't have it," he's like, "You don't throw the Admiral under the bus." I mean, literally, I know my cousin likes to pick on me, but Dave took kind of offense due to the fact that if it wasn't for big purchases from me, his company would probably be semi in the grave. And, you know, he's always doing his best with me. And so you make friends during this time. Same with farmers. Then, on top of all of this freaking problem, we're sitting around, chugging around, and we decided from there to go over to Herb's. All right. Now, we never got into Haley's, but that's fine. So, as we were going around, I'm going to have to use the bathroom real quick. We walked in there, right? Lady looked at me and she said, "Hey, Rita, what's up?" I go, "I'm good." She's like, "Right on, right on. That's great. That's great." "See?" I said, "Yeah, just for the three of us." "Right on." We're looking around, and all of a sudden, we're looking around, and as we're looking around, we are we were looking around, and lo and behold, empty, right? Purely empty. I went into the pharmacy with them on the way up back because they want to get some dish soap and stuff, and pharmacy was semi-packed. Now, if you guys know what I'm looking at over here, is I'm checking on the ferry, see what's in and what isn't. It seems that Yakima might be in, might not be. Anyways, my cousin's supposed to be loading on the boat soon so they can get out of Dodge. I guess jokingly aside, they don't like it here. I know it's not true. They actually love it here, but you know, hotel's expensive, and two is they got things to do. What do they got to see? Haley's and the wine bar and other things. I'm gonna come back, bring the kayaks out. The thing is it's the way it is. So I got the dock cam going so I can see what's going on. So, and they'll message me eventually saying like, the boat's going or whatever, or the boat's in, and so anyway, so the economy's tanking. Okay. You guys are wondering what happened Friday night. So we get done with Haley's. I called Chloe, and Chloe, we met up, and Chloe picked up the wine. I had to go home and get steak. So last night, I get done. I got Chloe's food, and they're like, "We'll meet you back at the hotel." So I go up to home, and I told Chloe, "Look, family wants a truce. You got to shake on it, and you got to be sincere. Otherwise, we're cutting you out." And I said, "You got to be honest. I mean, literally. You may have mental illness, but still, you need to fix things." Well, Chloe came to dinner and made a truce. Well, while we're waiting, I'm sitting inside, right? My cousin messaged and says, "Oh, I got to get charcoal and matches and stuff for the thing." All right, well, we're going to be on our way. So I loaded up the cart, loaded up everything I needed for tomorrow, last night's dinner, got everything prepared, ready to roll. I get up the stairs with Chloe, and there's my cousin in a taxi. Oh, well, saves me a trip. I had to walk home anyways. But so we get in and we're cruising down, and all of a sudden they stopped at the grocery store. And I'm like, "Oh, what are we doing here?" Next thing you know, picking up my cousin. Then we went back to the hotel, and then we got everything settled. And then steaks were being cooked. Well, anyways, I had like beer there, and I had a couple of cognacs in the room, and my cousin and I were talking, and it's few things that weird. Anyways, I don't know how it works, but then we were getting ready to climb in a hot tub. They have this hot tub in the hotel. And that's where I told Chloe I'd love to have my birthday here. I could use a hot tub. Felt good. Well, anyways, my cousin did up all the dishes, cleaned up, came out with Moppy and their little chihuahua. And Moppy stayed dry, the chihuahua. Well, anyway, so what happened was we're all in this hot tub. I, of course, forgot to take my swimsuit, so I just wear my bra and panties in this hot tub jacuzzi. It doesn't matter. My bra is already dry, my panties. So my cousin started drinking and like tequila and stuff, passed out. Finally, she was going to bed. So we packed up everything, passed out wherever, on Corey's shoulder, whatever. We packed up, went home. This morning I get up, right? No headache. I wanted to sleep in. Anyways, so I get my family. I said I'll be over at 9. We can get the hair done and hot tub time before you guys leave. No hot tub time. So lo and behold, we're sitting around and they get checked out. And I say, "You want to meet up with breakfast?" No, no, no. So today we decided to go out, me and Chloe. Chloe's like, "Let's have a breakfast date." All right. So we went out and had some breakfast. So I went in and had chicken fried steak, country style. Couldn't eat it all, but anyways, on top of all of that, it was like it was not good, not good at all. And so it was pretty funny because all of a sudden they're like driving. They got out on time, turned the key card in, and out on time, and et cetera, et cetera. That right on the dot. And so all of a sudden I'm like, "Is everything good? Did they cash us out? What's the bill?" "Oh, I don't know." "All right, cool." So we're sitting around waiting, I don't know when they bill it this time around or if it's billed already or whatever. It just doesn't show anything on the card. I think they did. It's just not showing up right now for hotel fee. I mean, the Mexican restaurant took a lot out anyways. Chloe's kind of panicking. I'm like, look, we're fine. Don't worry about it. I manage the funds. We're good. So, anyways, the story goes, right? So she's kind of panicking. I'm like, don't worry about it. We're good, right? So, anyways, my family's driving around the island. They're loving it. There's the boat now. It's coming really fucking late. They're gonna have to get down, move their ass down south. They're gonna have to spend the night somewhere. Knew this was gonna happen. Had a bad feeling about boat. I warned them about delayed boats. Told them boats can be delayed. But boats can be delayed. That includes the mail. So anyway, what happened was cruising along, and they're cruising along, and I said, "Oh, here's my picture," and stuff. They're like, "Yum," and finally, I said, they're like, where's your plan? I said, I'm going over the Mercantile, then I'm going over to the farmer's market. Well, eventually they got through the island by car. Said, I want to go to the market. So they pulled up next to the sheriff, apparently parked the car all the way up there, and then, went into consignment store and I met him up and they had breakfast. Well, I took them to coffee, after breakfast because I already had breakfast. And I had a beer, and we got worked our way back. Chloe was going down anyways for something, I don't know. So Chloe joined us. But lo and behold, me and Chloe got, where my cousin's like talking about how he didn't have any money for cucumbers. Yeah, what's the cucumbers? Well, I have a whole bunch of organic cucumbers. I've been eating as meals with salad dressing. Cut them up, baby cucumbers. So she's like, can I have some? I offered her some cucumbers. So I came out here. As we were walking into our parking lot, she says, there's a problem. I, of course, panicked because I made the reservation, made sure they got out at 3:20. Apparently, the reservation was for a 3:20 arrival here, 3:20. So I'm sitting there, right? Literally freaking panicked, you know? Literally in a panic, right? Because of the reservations, in a panic because the freaking reservation is for Anacortes. So I had to go online, calibrate it, figure it out. Finally, I got them in at 4:30 today, but the boat's delayed. So they're supposed to be in line at 3:30. It is now 5:07, 5:08, and the boat's just arriving into port. So, yeah. So they got to unload the ferry, and then they got to fricking load it up again and passengers and stuff. So, anyways, I was just grateful, that, but anyways, so I had to go and calibrate that off for Minnesota. They said, oh, we're going to drive around and check out some stuff. And yeah, I said, happy trails, but then my cousin said, oh, if you're at cucumbers, it came back. Well, it's fine. Whatever cucumber. I'm not complaining. But let's talk about the economy. Economy in this day and age is hurting. If people cannot afford to buy local made stuff, there's a little problem. See? Hi. Hello, everyone. My name is Ebony Bunny. I don't have balls. He got his balls cut off. Hi. Hi. Look at this. See, this is what I love about my little baby. He's so adorable. And he's so soft. So should Aunt Tara make you some clothes for the winter time, huh? Oh, yeah. What's wrong, huh? What's wrong, little baby? Huh? Kiss me all you want. Oh, there. Did you get enough food? Huh? Enough food? See, huh? Nice. All right. So I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. So currently, it seems that they are. Yeah, I think my cousin said ugh because I just said, hey, boat just came in. I've been watching it, but anyway. So they got their cucumbers. I got dinner to make. So I told them they're more than welcome to come back anytime they want, because, they're family. Of course, I was going to offer this cup to my cousin-in-law, and apparently it would have been broke because it's Seattle Seahawks. So, anyways, I'm done drinking soda because I've had enough today. Thing is I've had enough beer too for the month. Literally, there's beer in the fridge, and I'm like, no, thank you. I don't want the beer up. That's the real problem. I don't really want to drink either. I'll be right back. By the way, the boat's like, the boat just pulled in, they're unloading the yak, and then they're going to be loaded up again. They have another 20, 30 minutes. Remember, they got to disinfect the camp. They're not going to get into Marysville or Arlington until fucking what? 7:30. Net problem, Kermit. Or is it Kermit? They called me Kermit. Kermit the Frog. I'm Kermit the Frog. Alright. Joking aside. I think it works. I still got those things. So, here's the deal, everyone. Let's talk about the rest, alright? So, while people sit there and bitch, right? Problem is the economy, okay? I've been looking at how people are being so frugal, okay? On our island, it's either Downriggers or the brewery. Nothing else matters. You go to other places, oh, they do go to Salty Fox Coffees because it's right there near the ferry lanes, but you get the idea, right? I mean, literally, you're looking at an entire. Hold on. Will do, Gail. Thank you. So, anyways, what happened was, right? So I was looking over the economy and I was walking around today and, when I could look in the shops, with family in tow. I mean, literally, I couldn't believe how slow the grocery store was. I mean, we went in there and it was fucking, one guy's like, oh, you want porters? Oh, you want nitro? I'm like, but it was wild because people are looking at me like I must be crazy because when I went in there the other day to get the tequila, I think it was like the day before they came in. It was like hey, I hear this store doesn't have. You guys have, and they're like this. And then it was really funny because of the tequila. So the tequila, was like expensive. I mean, literally. But then my family's like, I want to live high up, feeling like we're rich once, but problem is The problem is the economy. I mean, literally, they're hurting. Chloe's a little loose. We're kind of loose, both of us, in the wallet, but it was okay because the real reason I brought them out, everyone, is in case something happens to me. At least I got to say goodbye to them. My heart's not doing too well with this pandemic. My family doesn't realize I have chest pain, so if I overexert myself, I'm stuck indoors for 2 or 3 days. If I'm on the treadmill, my legs swell up tighter and tighter, and you know, because I get exercise here, but also so. Oh, I did secure a storage shed. Starting to clean this place up, starting tomorrow, so we can actually get things moving along. I mean, literally, the economy, right, is hurting, and because the economy is hurting, everyone, I've been looking over ways to help the pandemic. So I took a break. Besides that, I had to fight YouTube, and but I went through the pandemic info. Looked over the stimulus checks. I know people say, "Oh, well, but let me put together a research thing that I want to tell you. My family, it was great having them. Fortunately, people that shops I went to, the shops that I went to, everyone, is went down the wrong pipe. They needed the business. I mean, there's people in this town that, they know we're poor, but they also know that we try to help when we can. I mean, one of the things that I did some research on is hotels, okay? People turn around and they turn around. Um, yeah, here we go. I mean, hmm. so anyways, all I'm trying to say is, when we were looking at the economy, I was looking at all these places, right, as an experiment. Now, too many people are using the the um, the brewery and Downburgers. Those are the two local places. Cascagoula's closed. Sushi. So, anyways, back to my story. So the economy, right, is tanking. I mean, literally, I went to the brewery and it was packed. I went to Downriggers and it was packed. Everywhere else, mellow. Mellow could be. Now, this morning when I got up to go with Chloe to town to have breakfast, she took me to breakfast. Isn't that nice? Or she took me to breakfast. As we were having breakfast, and we got done, and the place was empty. Lady service Chloe was bitching about how she was going to freaking give less tip. I said, "Don't worry, I'll take care of it." So we were walking up to the brewery, right? Brewery's parking lot was filled, but the overfilled lots, we had like overflow lots for the ferry. Stand by all this shit, right? People are going home, yada yada yada. But anyway, so my friend, I got some information for the economy part, right? And the economy part is and the economy is hurting, right? And then people are sitting there, right? And they're like, "Oh, the economy's doing better, yada yada yada." Not where I'm point. My point is, I've been looking at everything. Okay, the seafood house, for example, I went in there twice this week. The people were the nicest. They're always nice. Hey, thanks, Rita, for helping us out. But I want to make sure my family had some shrimp. I was gonna get a recipe and do shrimp scampi tonight for Chloe for their dinner. You know, so I love my family. All right, and anyway, so what happened was, like I said, you look at the numbers, they're gonna lie. Literally, they're gonna lie to get people to go back to work when it's not really safe. Now, my cousin said, "Well, it's life." Well, it is life. You got to look at it from his point of view and her point of view. Fortunately, there's problems, and I'll tell you what the problems are now. I'm exempt because I have inhalers. So, I get nosebleeds easy and stuff wearing a mask. So, I gotta be careful. But I've seen so many tourists not wearing a mask, and it scares me. It scares me. I mean, Chloe said as soon as my family gets on that boat, I'm under quarantine for 2 weeks. I mean, I spent 3+ days out and about. For the next 14 days, I'll be indoors. It's fine. Meantime, we can pack up a truck and get it prepared for U-Haul for next month. So next month, you know, we're gonna get this place clean and organized. Finally, we scored a storage unit. Fortunately, like I said, the economy is hurting. People don't realize this. I mean, the governor is talking about going back to phase one in the state because no one's wearing masks, and the police and sheriff don't have the manpower to enforce it. I had a sheriff stop me last night on the way home. He asked us, you know, why we're not wearing masks. It's like, it's just me and Chloe. It's just me and Chloe. And we were coming back from the hotel. Of course, he told me I smelled like chlorine, but that's because I was in a hot tub. But here's the thing. The economy is hurting, right? People are putting their money into the brewery to drink, and they're going to places, to enjoy food and good views like downwards. Unfortunately, the problem with that is that these people, all right, I'm going to tell you something. That's why I get the numbers. So the lady turned around, right? She turned around, my new friend, and because I gave her my channel and stuff, and she was really interested in what stimulus is and stuff. And the hotel business isn't fucking failing, okay? They're getting fucking secret money from the fucking PPP loans. They're basically floating the hotels. So while you go in, okay? But I don't know if my cousin will have a heart attack or not. But my cousin's room was $330 a night. That ain't fucking cheap, okay? And before you say, "Oh, well, what'd you give them?" Well, they were like royalty, okay? What happened was they turned around and you walk into the room and you got a little kitchen like this, full size stove, kitchen sink, no cooktop though. They gave you a microwave and a Keurig. They provided shelves. There was a converted retirement home. They converted it with dishes and so forth and so on, right? Well, they got dishes and you got everything, and so when you have a hot tub, an 8-person jacuzzi, and you have a barbecue pit, and you have a Mexican restaurant on site, and so I tried to utilize the hot tub at least once. I was like, oh, this would be great. But anyways, the hotels aren't failing, but they're fucking packed. Even though they're running at 50%, the federal government's supporting the rest. So even though they're saying $199 for basic room, you can get the pet-friendly room, which is basically a converted apartment that has a separate room, like my old apartment. It has a queen-size bed there, lamps, box fan, nice window. You go into the living room, it's got a couch, a TV, just like the same size TV as the living room, and you got a sliding door, and that's their basic, thing with no cooktop. And, but it's nice and cozy, and it has like a kitchen table in the corner with 4 chairs. So I asked her, well, these rooms are going for $300 for the pet friendly room. You have to pay $100, $120 more a night because you've got a dog. They have special maids that go in and make sure dog dander is taken care of. Well, anyways, so $330 a night. And she says they can give me the ADA room or whatever. I'm a certified service dog, so it would be cheaper for me. But I didn't stay. So at night, I went home. But she's like, yeah, the government is sustaining them to stay in business. But when I talked to my friend about getting a room for my birthday, it's sold out. I mean, they're basically canceling these and recalibrating that. But they're only running at 50% capacity. But they also know that the state with the mandatory masks, no one's enforcing the mandatory masks. So I've seen people walking around the hotel with no masks. I've seen people walking around town with no masks. The only time people are putting on masks is if they're going into stores. And yet, when me and my family was walking around, me and my family were in close proximity, but I put on my mask as much as possible. But I mean, it was like, and there's people in taxis not even wearing masks. They're like, if you're in the taxi, you got to wear a mask. It's mandatory. And so to me, it was, I didn't expect what I expected. I saw pictures of the room. I thought, yeah, we're not going to get something this nice. But yeah, we got the room with a separate bedroom. And the bathroom is just like my bathroom here at home, except I mean, you put a wheelchair in there. You have a tub, you have a shower, massaging shower head. I mean, literally, it was just the whole 9 yards. It was nice, but $330 a night. I'm just like, ay caramba. I mean, it was very expensive. Well, I've been not allowed to do live, Mark, because of Chloe. Her temper got me in trouble for a bit. As you all know, I'm still watching my little doodad screen here. The boat hasn't left, and so so what happened was, so um, the boat hasn't left, as you know, and so with me, the problem is um, the she's in the other room, so yeah. So, anyways, you know, um, but yeah, looking at the economy and looking over the numbers that I have done, that's why I was doing it. The economy is tanking. They can't lie, but the economy not tanking. I mean, companies are going bankrupt. Do I think there should be a second stimulus? Possibly. But we don't know what's going to happen. They say hardworking Americans. Well, anyone under $40,000 a year, yeah. I mean, there's rich people, there's poor people, and there's middle class. They're all penny pinching. However, how the middle class, okay, or the people that are coming on this island can afford $330 rooms is beyond me. They should have those hotels shut down completely. Even $199 is too expensive. I mean, literally, you know. So technically, it's the way it is, you know. I mean, to me, it is amazing, that um, people can actually afford it, I mean, I checked into the other hotels on the island. I've made calls just to see who's got a jacuzzi, who doesn't, and we all knew it is literally hard as hard can be. I mean, I feel sorry for my family because, you know, I had to reschedule their reservation to go home, and that they're not going to be getting home till probably Sunday or Monday now due to the fact that you know it was just. Hmm. But yeah, I wanted to make sure. I mean, literally, the economy is tanking, right? And yet, I can see it. I mean, literally, my cousin and cousin-in-law were talking last night about the malls. Malls aren't popular anymore. Malls aren't running. People aren't these people that are furloughed or not working. It's because the virus is bad. But then again, you're in a Oregon and Washington are liberal states, California. So they have their own opinions. I have mine, but we didn't talk about politics much. We did talk about transgender people and we talked about that for a minute. But next 4 months are going to be really interesting when it comes to the election. Every day gets us closer to election, and every day people are like, what's going to happen in the election, yada, yada, yada. But you know what? There's people out there saying, well, you don't get a second stimulus, vote them out. Thing is, you can't just vote them out just because it's based on your preference that you want it. I mean, look, the $1,000,000 question is, what do you get? What do you spend $1,200 on? Or if you're a married couple, what do you spend $2,400? Or if you get, well, we all know the Republicans got their $1 trillion price tag, and fortunately, the Democrats have one between 3.3 and 4 trillion. The numbers don't lie. Problem is, you know, everyone is now seeing CNN and other news agencies saying that the president's trying to change the numbers to his liking to get voted in, saying the death count isn't 143,000 people dead. I mean, they said by October 1st it'd be 180,000. But if we're almost peaking 900 a day, it's not going to be good. I mean, by my birthday, it might be over 150,000 dead. And it scares me. I mean, literally. I mean, but my cousin's right. Even on an island, even with the numbers and with the virus spreading, the numbers will go up. It's, I'm sorry to say, it's, he's right. It's a fact of life. Literally, it is a fact of life. Another thing I want to tell you about, all right? Talking to my cousin, we were talking about um, we just gained some more coronavirus numbers here on the island, but it's a fact of life. You got to accept it. As long as you stay indoors, you know, you're more safer. But, it's the way it is. It's pretty much a fact of life. And so to me, it's scary. It is literally scary to no end, knowing that, it's coming here, but the tourists are bringing it, or, families coming to visit family, and family is giving it to other family. And that's why Chloe told them in quarantine for the next 14 days. I mean, she trusts my family, yes. It's just, you got to be quarantined. And me, I mean, I've spent 2 weeks. I spent about 2 weeks already. And let me tell you, everywhere we went was kind of expensive. I mean, yesterday's wine tasting, one place was free. The other place was there. It was $250 for wine and wine tasting and cheese and crackers and salami. The other place, free wine tasting, and well, I ended up spending $40 for wine for Chloe. Uh, and then another place, like today it was like $42 for food, and then $22 or $27 for coffees. Well, it's fine. And then Chloe had to have her, thing. But now that we're home, we're not literally spending money. But the hotel was $330 a night, so they took out a lot of it early, and so to me, I'm waiting for it to come out. And then I don't know if they're charging us $20 to go get a pair of tongs, or you know $20 to get me an ice bucket. We don't know what they're charging, and so I got ice, and you know it was interesting. And I mean, and the day before it was expensive because I don't know what my cousin paid at cease and desist. That's none of my business, but downriggers was like $60, and the grocery store was like $30, and the one day at the grocery store was $100 for tequila. So it stacks up, and we're just like, and taking care of them. So no, bank accounts in the red for my cousin-in-law and other things. It stacks up. So now that little adventure is done. It's better to be frugal and cheap and type wattage. And it seems that boat's still not moving. Wonder when that boat's gonna move in. So. So I mean, literally, it was expensive, and that's the thing. I mean, literally, it was expensive. I mean, you live on an island, but you got to take into account. Well, I don't know what the blue water bill yesterday was. That was none of my business, but a lot of things just stacked up. And when we got done, I mean, the tavern, because Chloe wanted food, that was like $81 without a tip. So And it was just really expensive, so everything stacked up. Hey, camera. So it was just expensive, having the family out there, but it was worth it because as I told my family last night, I don't know how much time I have left. So if the pandemic keeps going, I might not be able to go to the I might not be able to go to go down to the heart doctor. And I know my family's probably worried about that, but I mean, literally, it's literally scary, that I'm sitting here, and I brought them out just in case, something else happens. I know it scares them. I know basically, and I want to tell you a story, okay, from my cousin's perspective. Now, I follow a guy on YouTube that's from another country, the UVC clean. Mm-hmm. So I've been following a guy on YouTube who's talking about how there's going to be a lot more problems in by November. Leave the bigger cities. He's saying. I don't know if it's true or not, but right now, let me tell you what my cousin said. Oh wow, $30. That's a lot of money. So what happened was the the they finally are moving. So that's what they said. So, anyways, what happened is the story goes. I wanted to say, out of love, that if I don't see you, because my heart, I love them and I want them to be happy. Because I don't know how much more time I have because of it. And my cousin turned around and told me that sporting goods stores like Cabela's, Sportsman Warehouse, Bass Pro, etc., they're fucking stripped. I mean, they're literally fucking stripped. And people out there, um, it's stripped. Literally, they were saying that there it is, boat's leaving finally. Not that it matters. I love my family dearly, and I don't know if I'll ever see him again, So Chloe and I brought them out. Chloe's put a lot of stress in my heart, anyways. But and I get stressed out at small things, like pandemic, supplies. People ask me about stimulus checks. I mean, honestly, I don't know how much more I'm going to be around. I love my family dearly, and I wanted to tell them how much I appreciate them coming out. I mean, this pandemic's made me a little overweight, and I am literally trying to lose the weight and trying to stay away from sweets and snacks, and that's why. But I mean, It's hard. I mean, people sit there and say, "Oh well, this or that," but it's hard. It's literally hard because it's the way it is. And so what I'm saying is everything has been stripped at Sportsman's Warehouse. Everything was stripped. Everything was stripped. I mean, ammo is being stripped. That kind of scares me alone. I mean, ammunition you can't find anywhere. I hope you meet them. I mean, literally, and people don't realize, in this thing, sporting goods stores are completely stripped, right? Completely and literally stripped. And yet, scares me that I mean, my family's like, "Oh, you live on an island. It's great." Yeah, it's great that you live on an island. It's great that here's 500 hills. It's great on other things, but at the same time, it's not great. I mean, people in this state's not wearing masks, you know, and it's scary. And yet, all I wanted to do was be a gracious host, tell my family I love them, and if something happens to me, they know what to do. I mean, it's scary. It's literally, I mean, I'm almost in tears if you guys don't know this. I mean, I love them dearly, and yet I don't know how much more time I have. I mean, yeah, I didn't drink a lot of coffee today, and I enjoyed my time, listening to them, and they're talking about buying a camper, or a trailer, but my thing is with trailers is right now banks aren't financing trailers, so RV sales is down to shitter. I mean, literally. I mean, it worries me to no end. It worries me to no end. You know, I mean, thanks, Joe. I mean, it was a costly trip, actually, and I tried to be a good host. I mean, it was expensive. I mean, learning about how the hotels are subsidized, by the government right now, so people can still go to hotels, and yet, I mean, who would have thought subsidized hotels? Give me a second, everyone. It just saddens me to no end, you know. It does. I got steak for dinner tonight. I just got to prepare, and I got to find out how to make um, shrimp, you know, for dinner. I mean, I'm literally scared, everyone. I literally am. And, you know, the economy, people, you know, saying, oh, well, you just clean your apartment and then play online games, just ride this out. It's not that easy. I mean, literally, I still got to worry about my family. I mean, I got to worry about if I'm going to be evicted, which is highly unlikely. I got to worry about the boat's gone, so I don't need to look at this anymore. I mean, I mean, it hurts me that they're gone. I mean, I got to see them Thursday to Saturday, and now they're gone. You know, I got to see them for 3 days off and on, except for sleeping. You know, it wasn't bad. You know, it wasn't bad. I mean, meat is getting harder and harder to get a hold of. The prices are going through the roof, even online for beef. I mean, literally. I I'm worried. You know, I I mean, I'm hoping we can get her room organized first, and then boxes loaded up on a truck, and then move this everything that we don't need put in storage, and then we should be fine. You know, and just I told my family they can come and visit anytime once the guest room's set up. I mean, that's the way it is. There's a lot of things going on in this world I don't understand. I just hope, you know, people do get a second stimulus, but it's not necessary because someone has to pay for it. You know, I mean, it would help. You know, it would literally help people. But again, I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, I've seen it from my own point of view this weekend. There's places people go to eat, and the rest of the places are just empty. You know, I mean, I wish I could express myself a little better for you guys, but you know, I'm worried about my health. You know, and it's the way it is. You know, let me grab a beer. So my cousin got a story for you. Last night I was packing up some take home, He thought I was leaving him with the beer, and I was like, "Hey, I bought this beer that you got. You don't drink stouts and you don't drink porters, so mine." But I left him this IPAs because, well, they're his. He paid for them, you know. So, but yeah, I mean, the pandemic's really hard, and people don't realize that it is. It is bad. It is too bad, you know. And he's right. People are going to come here and tourist here, and people are going to get sick, and then they're going to get sick, and then more numbers go up. But that's fact of life. But you know, the problem is also is, you know, my friend who's Norwegian thinks that the elections is going to cause more riots, more pandemics. You know, we're going to go more to a socialist network, like communist socialism type thing, and it might be true. I mean, talking to my family about it this weekend opened my eyes that, you know, we have to be prepared. I mean, I was talking to him about laws, you know, state laws and stuff, where they're passing things where you have to have a special safe, you have to have a special course, you have to have a special license for an AR-15. I mean, the word "don't tread on me" doesn't mean anything in a liberal state. I mean, literally. I mean, interesting flavor. One of these, and that's all I need for the night. Even if it kills it, I mean, they say chlorine will kill it too. And I spent like 2 hours in a hot tub last night, you know, just soaking my bones. So to me, you know, it was nice, you know. I mean, Chloe was in the hot tub, and Chloe had to make up with my cousin. And, you know, the thing is, I mean, literally, you know, when you find out all the ammo is taken and all the camping gear is equipment, and I've been looking for special gear anyways, but bug out gear, I'm still having trouble with it. Yet it doesn't make sense, you know. First, I wish my family had lived with me. I could see them all the time, but you know, Chloe, of course. Today I was having breakfast with her. And you guys online, you're my extended family too, and I love all of you. Chloe turned and said, "Join your YouTube family." And me, Chloe says, "You don't have family." I mean, Chloe thought, you know, my family stood me up. They wanted to get out of the hotel at 11 before we got charged another night. And then, you know, um, and then, you know, she's like, you know, I have her only, you know. And then there was the special, I'm almost in tears, you know, you know, then, you know, when I got up to tell them I'm going to the farmer's market, you know, that's like, they came back into town, you know, to hang out before they left, you know. And I mean, just hearing sometimes Chloe say stuff like, "Oh yeah, you're, you know, whatever," you know. They wanted to try to say, "Look, we just looked after you for so long. Don't kill her. You know, if her health is down, you do the things for her. Take care of her." You know, instead, like this morning, Chloe went into a tirade of some other crap. You know, look, I don't need to buy milk to go dehydrated. I have. Hey, excuse me. No. There. I have 23 more of this non-fat and whole milk in powder 55-pound bags. I don't need milk. This is why I'm staying in Cam. I'm staying in because I already got milk powder. I make milk every 3 or 4 days to put in my coffee. I mean, honestly, I'm feeling I want to cry because I miss them, you know? I literally fucking miss them. I've missed them for so long, and yet, you know, ever since I lost connection with them the last time, I went to drink and started drinking more, you know? I mean, to me, it's hard. It literally is freaking hard. When you see your family, you bring them out, you take care of them, and they have a life themselves, you know. And I know they came out for my early birthday, and you know, it's still sad, you know. It's sad, you know. I mean, honestly, what else is sad is I'm a great host or hostess. I did everything I could to make their life comfortable here. Got them in a good room, had some time with them. But you know, my opinion is like there's more to do here as a tourist town and a tourist county because we're on islands than to hit up bars, you know. Well, it doesn't matter, Cam. The thing is if you just listen to me, I'm buying 55-pound bags, which makes 47 gallons to 50 gallons of milk at a time. So I'm only buying this when I'm out of milk powder. I have 23 2-pound jugs, and that makes the 2-pound jugs makes 2 gallons of milk. So by the time I run out of the jugs, I should have another 2 to 4 bags of milk powder. By the way, the milk powder is not cheap. It's $220 a bag. So a 55-pound bag, I'm basically buying it to keep in the storage room so I don't have to go out. That's the thing. I mean, literally, we decided to, instead of running out every day for a half gallon of milk, we decided we'll make the milk at home, leaving us only to worry about our meat supplies until lamb season's over. Then I will switch over to try to get beef. And when beef's out, well, which reminds me, I've been meaning to check on something online, you know. Like I said, I've done everything I can. Now it's time we just sit back and wait. And if I survive, I survive, you know. And their family Means the world to me. Well, you can make all the milk you want, My thing is, you know, hoping to see about looking for meat, but it's this mixed. So yeah, I was just checking a meat. I like, roasts. There we go. I mean, like I said, it's, it doesn't matter at the cost, It's just the way it is. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but still, it saddens me to no end that I miss my family, and I got people pestering me about second stimulus and what's going on with the pandemic, and well, they're going to be debating it Monday, and they got 15 days to hammer something up. But the Republicans, of course, like I said, $1 trillion. Democrats want extended unemployment benefits, which in this day and age, Chloe hasn't been paying attention, because she's been in the back doing her thing. But I'll explain it again, so we can get Chloe's opinion on this. Have you noticed? And I want to get her honest opinion, so that's what I'm asking. Have you noticed that when you and I went into the blue water, for example, it was dead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but have you noticed walking up towards the brewery, the damn place was fucking packed. And have you noticed Downrigger's packed?
Yeah.
But every store you've been to, and with Dinky here and Corey, and have you noticed inside 99% of the stores are empty? Those are right there. The economy ain't rebounding. But that's just my opinion. Your take?
Well, people are shopping in some stores, so sometimes you have to wait outside of the stores.
I mean, literally, it's scary. Can I ask a favor? Fine. Would you take over for 5 minutes, please? Talk about the adventure you went through recently, and give him your opinion on everything. Don't talk about finances, but talk about like the economy, second stimulus. Talk about the adventures we had with family out here. I gotta go and use the toilet for a second. So I thought you'd take over for a second for me if you don't mind.
Yeah.
If you do mind, I'll just sit here and hold it in.
All right. Go ahead. Go pee.
Did you want me to make up some shrimp for dinner with you? Steak?
Sure.
I have almost 3 pounds. Sorry, thank you. Go ahead.
Sorry, everyone. My throat. I think it's from the peanut butter, I guess. I don't do well with peanut butter. Anyways, so yeah, I mean, we're still in a pandemic. We shouldn't be having people going out and being tourists in tourist traps. I mean, excuse me, sorry. Bad reaction to peanuts. I think I might have a nut allergy. I think I might be allergic to nuts. I'm not even supposed to be eating walnut. Not supposed to be eating walnuts, pecan nuts, maple nuts, hickory nuts. I can't eat those. Can't even eat almonds. Shouldn't be eating almonds. I shouldn't be eating cashews or even peanuts. Or even like sunflower seed, like those little like things inside of sunflower seeds, like those things. I'm not supposed to be eating stuff like that. And same with beans. I mean, I have a nut allergy, and I've had one. It's just that it wasn't as bad. I mean, it got worse to where I can't eat them anymore. And I thought it was I thought this kind of allergy was an allergy you had to be born with. I didn't know you could develop it later in life, like I just did. 10 years ago, I was fine. I was able to eat more stuff. I have food allergies now. I shouldn't be eating peanut butter cups. Because apparently I think I might be allergic to peanuts. And that's a shame. That's a complete bummer. Because I love Reese's. At least it's not a Resident Evil virus, though I think the risks are compounding because I heard once you have the virus, antibodies disappear. The antibodies disappear later on. Huh. I don't know. All I'm going to say is I hope they find a cure for this damn virus. I just want this pandemic to be over. I know a lot of people do too. I mean, it's not easy. It's not easy to be in a pandemic like this. I mean, none of us ever lived through anything like this. I mean, those who survived through the flu pandemic are more likely probably passed away by now. This was 100 years ago. Excuse me. Where it's a struggle. It's a struggle. I'm sorry, I'm kind of out of it too. I just walk back and forth in the heat. And I don't want to go anywhere for a while. I just want to get this damn place cleaned. And then once I get it cleaned, I want to get back to playing online games again. kind of miss gaming. I miss that world, I miss being, I miss being able to game online. I miss everything. I mean, we had a guild we led. I'm still trying to get I'm trying to get a few goals done on that game because I could unlock something, and I'm so close to getting it. I'm like just so close. So, anyways.
Thank you.
Okay, okay.
They're acting up tonight, by the way.
Yeah. I'll give you the thing back.
Thanks. Anyways, everyone, eventually I'm gonna have to go make dinner, but right now I'm just sitting here, I just gotta get this. I gotta put in a movie tonight too. Everyone and watch it.
Have you noticed spring, fall, and winter? I do bare legs more when it feels so great for it, but like summertime, because of the sweat and stuff, I don't like the chafing. Wear leggings a lot. And of course, I wear stuff to keep my body cool. You know what I really hate is wearing those masks during this time of year.
Well, I know Corey was talking to Sean about it.
Fire. My face felt like it was on fire, but it's better. Well, what more now is better than it is headscarves. I wore as masks. With those things, I would have been much hotter because it would have gone through. It would have covered the back of my neck, and back of your neck is pretty much whatever temperature the back of your neck is. It radiates to your body. That's why when it gets really hot out now, and I need to cool down, I pour water on the back of my neck. Cools down the entire body. Someone taught me that trick. So I always pour stuff down my neck and stuff.
Anyways, like you said, everyone, I'm worried about my health, and it's really sad, and I'll tell you something that's really sad in my opinion. I love my family dearly, and yet what's sad is there's so much to do here, right? So much to do here besides see family, right? And yet my family who's on vacation to see me decided to sleep in. You got a whole island. Bring your kayaks, ride your bikes you brought, do something instead. We hung out a lot, and afterwards we went back to the hotel and it was TV time. I mean, yeah, if I was going to use a hotel room and have a TV, I'd use it too, but to me, I think that would be kind of boring if you're on vacation. But I guess for the price that we paid for the room, we might as well use the TV. Hey, here's my little nugget here. Come here. Oh, I love you too. You see this? He's depressed. His family's gone.
I think I might be allergic to something else.
Well, then don't eat any more peanut butter cups.
No, I think myself eating those. And I was telling our friend at the coffee shop, like, hey, I don't think you eat those anymore. I think I'm gaining
Are you concerned?
Getting worse.
Are you concerned that $70 million in taxpayer money made a drug to treat coronavirus and want to charge them? Yeah, well, I am concerned, but $70 million is nothing. I mean, look, it could be billions. I mean, literally. I mean, watch the report, camera. The President Obama spent supposedly $4 million developing the coronavirus. And since then, well, Yeah, he also made a pandemic book. Now, if you look at it from that point of view, that tells you all you need to know about who invented it. I mean, literally, there's people out there. There's people out there stating that the pandemic. I mean, my family's right. Okay, let me put it this way, Mark. If you're still watching this, let me tell you something. My cousin's right. He said, "Listen, you could be fucking holed up in your house 24/7 for 2 weeks, and you go out to get supplies, and you can get the virus just by going out and getting supplies. You could be indoors, running on a treadmill every day for the next fucking 3 months." Oh, all right. Hold on. Little guy wants his dinner. What do you want tonight? Yeah, I don't know. What do you get? What do I get? Whatever you want. Here you go, Mop. Have some grilled New York and vegetables and a sauce. There you go, Mop. Oh. Go ahead, Mop. Here you go, baby. Your dinner's on. I mean, look. You can get the virus anywhere. I mean, people want to sit there and bitch about, well, they're not wearing masks. Well, people that wear masks still doesn't protect. I mean, literally, they say you got to wash your mask once a week. Carry multiple masks. You got to do this. You got to do that. The problem is the pandemic. Pandemic is so bad that the American people is hurting. CHW. What the fuck is CHW? That's weird. I got an email, but it didn't say anything about it. Oh, here we go. I mean, literally, my cousin's right. I mean, literally, if you look at the picture, right? What is this? Spam. Oh, well. Like I said, he basically stated that if the virus, I mean, literally, by the way, Chloe, that's some bad news for you.
What is it?
6 more just came out in today's paper.
More faces.
But my cousin said it's life. I mean, if you lock down the entire state, right, people are still going to come over here. Thing is to make sure that no one, quote unquote, gets this virus, they have to do a stay-at-home order so powerful that the states can make deals with, say, certain people that could go to work, the heroes of this country, which would mean literally you'd be packing stuff from Amazon, Target, Walmart.
You know what they'd be doing? They'd be sinking the ferries. They'd be disabling people's cars with devices.
No, they could just tell the ferry to basically stay and then be locked.
You know what they do? Some people who don't listen, they'll disable a car like, we're not listening. We're going out. We don't care. And then you start going, why is our car turning on?
I mean, literally, the government has ways of doing things, okay? I mean, literally, look at the way it is.
For most people, they're going to have to fry their car engine, those computers in their cars, so they can't drive anywhere.
Well, point is this. When it comes to the taxpayers, okay, the taxpayers need to realize that we're in a pandemic. As long as certain people think it's okay not to wear masks and certain people think it's okay to go into bars and restaurants. I mean, literally, I've been into bars and restaurants recently, okay? They've closed the entire bar type, where you walk up and you have the bar style seating, with the bar stools. It's table only. But when I talked to a lady the other day, we saw Chloe the other day. She said Chloe looked really cute, by the way. Because I always walk around with you. The lady stated that business has been fucking the shits because people want to sit at the bar and they can't, so they're not going in and getting beer. They're going to the store and buying their beer, and the beer supply is running low. So if you have a restaurant built into a bar, you can have your food, but you got to get your food at a table. You can't actually sit up, and only 50% of the tables. But she said if business continues the way it's going, the bars are going to go the way of the dodo bird on the economy way. So I asked her specifically about banks, which I talked to a banker today, and the banker said the same damn thing. Yeah, but do you think the fucking government's going to be really nice to do that? Sell you or give you basically an EVA suit? Come on, they're not going to be the environmental, whatever it is, a VA suit. They're not going to be that generous. In my opinion, it ain't going to happen. I mean, look at it this way: the American people, um, I don't know what to say. But the second stimulus has to be given to everyone. But the problem I have with the second stimulus is, the American people think because you're on Social Security disability, you're on SSI, you're retirement, survivors, veterans, railroad, you're entitled. You're not entitled. I mean, look, Republicans got the numbers. It doesn't lie. 30% spending on bills and food. I told this to my cousin. 70% spending on stuff. The warehouses are still not filled for switches and games and computers. I mean, I love, you know, I love my family. And they even thought it was stupid, but they said it's stupid. I mean, I even told them, Chloe and I spent $2,400 between the two of us on fucking supplies, toilet paper, paper towels, you name it. We're in a pandemic. Do you really think I want to go down? I mean, I went to the grocery store with my cousin, right? Chloe didn't even hear this one. We went down the shit paper aisle. One large roll, $100.
Oh my goodness.
They didn't even have a multi-pack of like 24. Literally. If the economy is that expensive, you can buy beer, you can buy everything else, but you can't buy that. Literally, that is the fucking problem. Literally. I mean, I have people, right? I have people, right? Who mean the world to me. And yet, they're doctors. They're not even working right now. If it's elective surgery, not going to happen. Me, I got to get in to see a doctor about my heart, which I'm worried about, which means I got to find a way to get down to Oregon to do it. Spend the night there, get it done, come home. Plain and simple. One pint. Yep. Oh well, we play smart. We all fall down. That's the thing. The thing is, you can play the smartest person in the world, Cam. We will all fucking fall, literally. I mean, look what my cousin said. You can close down the entire country, grocery stores and everything, and have only a few select members stockpile and put together orders, and have certain people get them delivered from Amazon or the Postal Service, right? Certain companies, rest stay at home till a cure is made. That would cripple the economy. At least these companies would make money, but at the same time, we'd all be locked up. Now, the government is thinking of opening up and locking down the states again, only because people aren't wearing masks and people are being dipshits, literally. I mean, hey, Chloe, how many times when you were out today and you took me to breakfast? That was a great breakfast. Thank you, by the way. Again, thank you from the bottom of my heart. How many people did you know wearing masks? I only saw them wearing masks, leaving restaurants and going into restaurants.
Yeah.
What about around town?
I haven't seen many people wear masks.
Can't believe we just got. Oh, crap. Seattle Times posted an article. The headline is this, everyone. Trump administration. I want to get Chloe's opinion, so I need her to eyes on me. Trump administration seeks to block money from testing, tracing, CDC, and upcoming virus relief bill. He's basically trying to kill us all.
He's trying to kill people in this country only? Or is the whole world he's trying to kill?
No. Says here.
Well, if someone else finds a cure in another country, will he block it from getting into this country?
Yes, probably. All right, so basically it says trying to block billions of dollars allocated for the CDC, prevention and billions more for the Pentagon, and yada, yada, yada. So he's trying to cut it so the virus is nothing and you all can die for his election, basically.
He could be trying to kill people off so he has a better chance of getting reelected. He figures he'd kill off the major cities. There goes all the Democratic votes, and there goes the Democratic electoral numbers.
So basically, the president's also threatening everyone to not give money for schools unless schools are open, and he's threatening. He can only threaten. He can't. He's actually full of beans. Governor in this state doesn't want to open schools because it's too dangerous.
What about money for a cure? Is he going to block that?
That's part of the CDC. He's trying to block it. Russia is now trying, and coronavirus patients swamp emergency rooms. Alaskan Beyond is not mandating masks, even though it's recommended. Coronavirus is overwhelming all of rural Oregon, Chloe. Yep. So basically it says here's something that's good. Okay, it says here, if the Senate doesn't hammer out it says the Congress passed a huge bill. It says with coronavirus hitting alarming new highs. And by the way, Chloe, we peaked our hit last night. It was like 79,000 new cases. To engineer another costly rescue package for businesses shutting down fully, schools cannot fully reopen, their jobs are disappearing by the boatloads, or cruise liner fulls, all while federal emergency aid expires. Without a successful federal plan to control the outbreak, Congress heads back to work with no end game in the crisis in stock and sight. So now they got to hammer out something that can be bigger, which means would help everyone. So it says Amazon is making it so people can work at home, and because of it, businesses in Seattle is failing. You see? And this is why people need to realize. I mean, you're giving the president more power, and the president's fucking screwing up left and right. Yeah, it was, Gail. It was fucking high for TP. Literally, toilet paper was fucking high. I mean, literally. I mean, my family and I just walked past it. They had like it was like $50 for a mega roll of paper towels. $50. I mean, literally, I got enough fucking shit paper and paper towels to get weather the storm. But the truth of the matter is, and let me give you my opinion, okay? What's gonna happen to stimulus checks, okay? They give you $1,200. You better be buying supplies and holding up at home. You better not be spending it foolishly on any fucking shit. Wine, booze, whatever. Literally. We're going to see a lot of shit hit the fan in November. And you better be prepared for a bug out situation because, frankly, the info I've seen doesn't look good. Yeah, well, I'd be scared too. The thing is, you're living in a fucking red state where they're gonna fucking put your grand. Let me put it this way, without being rude to you, Gail. Okay, I love all of you, including your grandson too. Even though I've never met him, you're a sister to me. But the fucking Republicans are putting the fucking lives of millions and millions of children on the line to kill them off because they don't give two shits about this fucking pandemic. They care about being reelected. If I were you, I'd vote them all out of all those fucking little ninnies out of office because that's all they are. They're fucking ninnies. They're son of a bitch bastards that are gonna fucking screw you over one way or another. Look at the blue states, Gail. People think the blue states are really trying to control things. I'll tell you what it is. They're basically doing it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It goes like this, Gail. One guy arguing about one thing. You got another guy arguing about another thing. You got fucking Republicans wanting $1 trillion. You got a fucking Democrat wanting $3 to $4 trillion. Who would you put your life more in? The Republicans who want to fucking turn around and say, well, we can't afford it. Or the fucking Democrats who want to make it so you get unemployment insurance. I mean, yeah, if you can keep the unemployment insurance, that's great. If you get rid of the fucking illegal son of a bitches that get a check, cut them out. It's fine. Then what's next? I'll tell you what's next. Making it so extended food stamps. In this state, food stamps is the only thing that's feeding people right now. What else? Well, besides extended food stamps and everything else, sis, I thank you for your offer, but I'm going to, excuse my French, fucking decline because I'm going to show you something. You see that fucking chair right there? That's all fucking paper towels and toilet paper. And look in the back there. All the way stacked to the wall is Bounty. In my office, more toilet paper. Hey, Chloe Spice, tell Gail, how much TP do we have in this thing? You think we have a 6-month supply? 6 to 9 month supply sitting here already. All the money Chloe and I spent. We ain't gonna be fucking worried about fucking shit paper for a while. So before you sit there and say, oh, you'll reverse, no. I already got fucking cases and cases of toilet paper. I got cases there and cases there. I got 6 cases stacked up in the corner I haven't opened. I got fucking 4 cases of pretty much stacked up in that basket. I'm telling you, I went into the store to fucking look for some booze, some beer, and I went down the paper towel, toilet paper aisle, and they had things. I mean, look, they were charging about $30 for a box of bags. Now, if you don't know anything, I'm sitting on about 20 boxes of garbage bags. Why do you think I'm not leaving my fucking house? I mean, look, Cameron Gale says, you're going to get dehydrated milk. I'm not going to fucking waste the electricity on this island, fucking dehydrate milk when I got 23 2-pound gallons right here. This will make 2 gallons, right? It's about $13. But guess what? There's more. I got 2 fucking bags, 55-pound bags that makes over 120 gallons of milk. You think I'm fucking worried about milk? I'm fucking worried more about getting fucking sick since my family came in from Oregon. The only thing I was enjoying myself was with this hot tub. Everything else was kind of fucking expensive. Well, yeah, I'm just telling you, I got fucking cases. I got 6 to 12 months of fucking shit paper. I'm still fucking got severe hemorrhoids on fucking 1-ply. When that 1-ply goes bye-bye, which this whole month me and Chloe's been using 1-ply. Helps with the toilet, but fucking I pulled out a wad of fucking paper like this, about this much paper, and then Chloe's looking at me. The fucking toilet paper was saturated between my period blood and my fucking hemorrhoids. It right there. I'm fucking hurting with 1-ply. I had to change over to fucking 3-ply just to fucking wipe. Even double-ply would be better than fucking 1-ply rough as the on the butt toilet paper. I mean, look, when you're basically preparing, I mean, look, I tried to explain this earlier. Fucking ammo. My cousin said everywhere you go, ammo is out. Sold out. You got to think about it, okay? This is a channel to talk about everything pandemic related, stimulus related. Well, let me ask Chloe. You hear what I said? Oh, you did? Good. Fill us in then.
Okay, tell me. I didn't hear it.
Corey said that in the entire country's ammo and weapon supply is gone.
Yes, I did hear you say that.
And?
They're stocking up. People are stocking up.
Yeah, because they're worried about the fucking economy. Plain and simple. So, there you go, everyone. Stockpiling fucking weapons. Stockpiling camping gear. Stockpiling rubber wraps, fly rods, fishing rods, you name it, it's been spelunked out. Bought, paid, and sent out. People are worried and they need bug out gear. That tells you right there all you need to fucking know. Well, what is the news? Great. The news goes. Besides me, got to use the toilet real quick. Give me a second. I'll tell you all about stimulus in the pandemic. All right, here's the news. Stimulus checks. They're going to give everyone who's hardworking American who makes $40,000 or under. That's the Republican plan. We'll know more in the next 15 days if something gets hammered out. Democrats, of course, want extended unemployment benefits. After looking at the economy out here, I would say that has to be a must. 2, they want to give $1,200 a person. I say give $1,200, $2,400 for a married couple. Fuck the little kids. They don't need anything anyways. Mommy, daddy doesn't need to buy them anything. It's just extra junk money to go fucking fill up the fucking house and lose fucking the warehouses again. 3, cut out the illegals. Give those douchebags nothing. you're here with no Social Security number, you don't get jack shit. Fourth, give them liability. I think Congress would agree with everything else. They need money for the states. They need money for testing, which, by the way, President wants to basically block. I want you to think about this. Block all fucking testing. I saw that today in the Seattle Times and the Washington Post. So if he wants to block all fucking testing, he wants to control all the fucking numbers, which he can't do. They're going to circumvent it. It's time to realize he's going to do anything he can to get reelected, even if he kills or infects hundreds of thousands of citizens just so the little bastard can get reelected. That's what I call selfish. As a minister, I don't support it. Now, if someone's got some nice ideas or videos to explain to me why I should change my views, feel free to send them to me. Otherwise, my opinion is this virus needs to be contained, and we're not allowing it. As long as he allows no face masks and certain things, people will get sick and will get sick severely, or people will die. Anyone who's immune compromised, you're inside. You're inside, you're stuck inside until this virus is over. You got every country in the world trying to make a cure so they can make the money off the cure. So, $40,000 or less, $40,000 or less, and it has to be hardworking Americans. They didn't say anything about the Social Security recipients who's on SSDI, SSI, survivors, retirement, veterans, and railroad. They don't want to give the freeloading bastards any more money due to the fact that freeloading bastards, in their opinion, will spend it all useless junk and then see the fucking country go down the shitter. I mean, look, let me put it this way, okay? My cousin Dinky made the fucking perfect opinion the other day. That's what the Republicans want. But you got to remember, let me get to the extra part. I'm going to grab a beer, by the way. Here's the other fucking problem with the second stimulus. While you say, just the workers, thing is, they want the hardworking Americans. Fucking Heroes Act was already passed in fucking May. They let it dead on arrival because A, it's got fucking freeloading illegals. B, they're going to give up to 5 family members $6,000. They said, fuck that. 3, they don't want to extend unemployment benefits. They're now trying to tell the president to fucking use all the numbers they can to fucking cut out the fucking hard workers. But when I look today in my stores where they're working 2 to 3 waitresses working 7 days a week, rotating only 1 out for rest or whatever, it tells you right there the economy's fucking hurting. And a lot of them are doing this to make a living, even though some of them can't do it. I got steaks ready to marinate. There we go. That works. Haha. I'm going to try that porter tonight. Try the other one. Thank God we can recycle these little fucking plastic doodads. I had a porter the last time I looked at. These plastic things can be recycled. So, this is all the beer I got, by the way. So, Chloe's got wine for tonight's dinner.
I just researched peanuts and cashews are not really nuts.
And we're allergic to those. There we go. That stout's pretty
I've had allergies to peas.
Gail, you asked a question, I'm going to answer it. 40,000 only workers, but the Republicans aren't going to just allow the workers. The reason for it is, look around. The American people are buying food, okay? Now, there's a lot of people out there that think that they need fucking money, and they're going to fucking do everything they can, the Republicans, to shaft you. Every stimulus video I have watched, every stimulus update I have read, talks about the hardworking Americans. Doesn't say anything about us. They don't want to give freeloaders any more money than they have to. And that's a fucking fact. If they had to, then they'd be fucking, they'd be like, oh, well, look at this. No offense, okay? I know you're a hard worker, but let me just put it in Gale terms. They turn around, right? The government knows everything. Oh. Oh my God. So let me put it in Gale terms. I'm not going to piss you off, okay? The government knows what you need the money for. Say you want it for legal fees or whatever else, whatever you told me, hypothetically. They're going to basically do everything they can to make sure you don't get a fucking check. Same with fucking me. They know I'll buy fucking supplies. What they want to do is fucking cut out the fucking freeloaders, kill them off. If you got to go out for groceries, you better make a deal, because otherwise, you know. Uh, uh, I mean, look. Yeah, I mean, look. They're not even thinking about it. They want to kill you off because you got cancer. They want to kill me off because of heart disease. They want to kill off every fucking person that they don't think is. They want to kill every motherfucker that's not viable to society. You can't work, fucking die is what they're telling you. Plain and simple. That's why they're not talking about the next bill. Republicans, they're hiding it, whatever they're doing. And here's the thing, Gail. You want a stimulus check? You better be rooting for the Dems because they're going to be fucking hammering something tooth and nail, you see. The problem is this, all right? The elderly, the ones with the cancer, the sick ones, they're hurting. They're hurting worse than ever. Why? Because they want fucking. Oh, look at him. He's doing a happy dance. Where, boob? What's up? Hi. What's up, huh? You happy, little boom boom? They're basically turning around and say die. But the problem is they don't realize, and the Democrats do, that food's going through the fucking roof. I mean, look, I got an email saying that the lady's out of lamb. Fucking people are moving in and picking up the lamb faster than anything. They said to get 30 to 40 pounds of beef if I had a beef box. A little more money, but look, it's beef. We can survive a beef. Yeah, or go and get another lamb box. So I might be living on lamb boxes for the next fucking 6 months and then rotating them out every other month for beef. But you get the point. Point is they're point is fucking government knows what people are going to be spending it before they fucking get it. And they're fucking taking that data, putting it into other things and saying, nope, you're a motherfucker. You ain't going to get a fucking dime. You're a fucking asshole. You're not going to get a dime. Sorry, dude. You're not getting a fucking penny. Hold on. There. So it seems the boat got into Anacortes finally. Late as hell. I got to get these steaks seasoned soon. So I checked with family. I need it for survival supply. But look, Gail, I don't mean to be rude, okay, honey? What I'm saying is trust the Democrats. They're going to try to get you a check, whether it be $1,200 for survival, $2,000 for survival, or fucking $10,000 for survival. They're going to do their damnedest. But the Republicans are going to fucking stick it and say, oh, well, you're a freeloader. You're going to spend it on booze or pot or fucking whatever else. We don't need that fucking thing. Hold on for a second. They're going to do whatever they can. You're going to get shot. All right. Get my hands washed. I got to handle some steak real quick.
Dude, I'm like drinking water, right? I feel somewhere just sitting in my esophagus.
Maybe you need to go to the hospital.
Do you think if I have an allergy to peanuts and I eat something with peanut butter sticks to my throat?
No. If you eat peanut butter and you're allergic to peanut butter, you'll fucking swell up tighter than Dick's hat band and you can't breathe. And you'll end up in the ER, and then they'll say you're allergic to nuts. You'll have a nut allergy. What you need to do is go and have them do tests.
If I could breathe and swallow, it's not swollen up then, right?
You don't qualify for what, Gail? That's the question. Look, I'm trying to juggle everything here.
I understand you're juggling everything, but if my throat's not swollen up because I'm talking, breathing, and drinking right,
then you're not allergic to nuts.
Well, I'm feeling something that shouldn't be there.
Tell you what you have. You have GI.
GERD.
Gastrointestinal.
I can tell you this: I'm allergic to walnuts because every time I eat those, my mouth breaks out itching. If I touch walnuts, I get rashes.
Would you be kind to put this somewhere else, back in the room possibly? So I got you working. I'm making your dinner right now. Dale, if you mean don't eat, don't work, don't eat. The thing is they do not want the elderly to survive. They think the elderly are draining the Medicare system, the Medicaid system, the welfare system. But truthfully, the elderly aren't draining things. That's the honest truth. The honest truth, well, there's water on the floor. I'm going to like this. The honest truth is it's fucking baby poppers that fucking pop out millions of babies and then demand the government be their daddy. That's the real problem. There we go. Season this bad boy up. Talk to you guys while I do it. Guess I'll have to wash my hands from time to time in the bathroom. But thing is don't eat, work, don't eat. That's the policy. But we're still ending up for meals. Let me put it this way, okay? The Republicans have a good idea. Unfortunately, the idea is a little different. What do you want, Bob? Bring me dinner. The Republicans, all right, it has an idea, right? That idea is that they want people to work for what they get. Fortunately, the president stated, and I quote, that his buddies, there's no tax cuts tax cuts to fund this. So everyone who's working under $40,000, there's no tax cuts in the bill. He's not signing it. Unfortunately, the problem is the president can't do that. The president's fucking being a cheap son of a bitch. You give tax cuts, and that means no one in their damn right mind will get. Let me wash my hands and we'll get a fucking check. Hello, you gonna go log in for me too?
Yeah. I'll get you the stuff.
Don't do it.
What's that? I won't then. Fine.
We need to eat. We don't need digital content. I throw it out.
I said I'd get you stuff as in food. Did you even hear a word I said?
I did. Thank you.
I said I'd get you stuff as in food, as in FOOD.
All right. Thank you. Don't get that.
Well, you're not hearing me. I said food, eating material.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. I'm appreciating my work. I gotta get in there. So, anyways, everyone, problem is, he's looking at that deal.
I don't think you should be playing online games.
Well, I can't play any damn games.
Well, even after it gets placed for now, I don't think you should be. I honestly just don't think you should.
Good. There. So, steak's marinating. I'll throw it in for an hour and a half. Second stimulus, like I said, 40,000 or under, Gail. And basically, what they're trying to do is make it so people don't have money. Basically, they're saying if you're not hardworking American in certain selected fields like the hospitality industry, grocery stores, etc., you don't get jack shit. Oh, I forgot to mention the HEROES Act. One of the reasons the Republicans basically shot it down is they don't want hazard pay. They don't want to spend $1.6 trillion for every working American working hospitals, grocery stores, etc. to get hazard pay. So they're like, fuck it. Just their ass. So that's the problem. They don't want hazard pay. And, I talked to my family about it this week when they visited. And, thing is the doctor makes fucking millions. So fuck it. Who cares, right? But if fucking grocery store clerks, they're all like, we hope we get it. We need the 10 grand. Really? Some of all these grocery store people, they're all fucking bundled up in like little hazmat suits running around. They're not getting sick. So to me, they don't need a fucking dime. My opinion, different, I mean, literally different. I want to cry, actually. I really do. I miss my family. But, the second stimulus is very important in the next 15 days that I will be making videos about it while Chloe cleans. And I'm doing spreadsheets because we got to get this place clean. We got to get a U-Haul truck to put stuff in storage. We're getting prepared for the worst because, as I said, if all fucking camping gear has been taken, all fucking fly fishing gear has been taken, we're basically living in a world where we need to fucking prepare for the worst.
Which means stock up on our food.
Yeah. You stockpile everything you can,
Well, yeah, we're not getting any fish. You don't have any reels for fly fishing rods, do you?
Huh?
You don't have any reels for the rods?
Yeah, I do. I should record 2 of them today.
Okay. What do you still need for them?
Nothing. I got line leader and backing. I just got to stick them on the rods. I also have a couple ideas that might help, so I'm hoping to hear some news about it. Anyways, everyone, like I said, we have to freaking prepare, for it. I mean, literally, we have to prepare for the worst, and that's the thing, And so the second stimulus would come in handy because, in my opinion, okay, here's how I see it, all right? Like I said, it's the baby poppers. They're spending money. They're doing this. They're doing that. They don't give a shit. They're sucking up every dime they ain't nailed down. There's people out there watching their apartment complex lose their entire subsidy because the government is trying to keep them in, but they're not paying rent. Then you have these freaking people whose basically sitting and saying, "Oh well, it's the elderly and their medical and something." The elderly do quite well, right? Problem is, it's just the food. I mean, literally, the food. I mean, I was down at the grocery stores, both grocery stores, and things were fucking not what it seems, empty and stuff. Yet, here's the fucking problem with the food. You can go to a fucking bar, or you can go to a fucking restaurant, as long as you have the money, and you can buy food there. They don't take food stamps, but you can get a meal there if you're that fucking hungry. Fortunately, you just gotta tip your waitress nicely. Look, it's like my cousin said, okay? Here's what my cousin said, okay? By the way, I love my cousin dearly, Gail. Let me tell you what he said. Strictly speaking, there's no police. People are going to kill each other. As long as you have a gun, fucking defend yourself. If I remember correctly, you have a 357, so you should be fucking protected. Thing is, as long as you know how to use it and take the kickback, you can defend yourself. Thing is, if they defund the government, the police, which they won't, it's all talk. Because if they did, and fucking people are killing each other, that would basically be whites against blacks, blacks against Hispanics, Hispanics against Asians, yada, 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 et cetera, right? The army would have to come in and take care of it. And that means they just take your guns. So, no, they're not going to defund the police. So many fucking people are paranoid about the police being defunded. But as he said, if it happened, each their own. But if there's no police, and there's no fucking federal police, and there's no fucking this, and there's no fucking that, what happens? Turns out you're screwed. You're fucking screwed. And that's where you got to look at the big fucking picture. You don't just sit there and say, "Oh, well, the police are being defunded. We need to worry about it." They don't. You don't need to worry about it right now. What you need to worry about is the fucking election, okay? Look, the government knows there's no fucking ammo for the citizens. Black powder, gone. Ball and cap, gone. Nipples for the black powders, gone. You name it, it's gone. You want to defend yourself, you might as well get yourself a bow or a crossbow and basically know how to use it because, frankly, those are the only fucking weapons. You want fucking 357 shells? Good luck. 44 mag shells? Good luck. 454 Gazoo? Good luck. 460 Smith & Wesson? Good luck. 480 Ruger? Good luck. 500 Smith & Wesson? Good luck. 50 cal Desert Eagle? Good luck. No, stuff's unavailable. I mean, look, we need to prepare for the next 4 months, Gail, because fucking shit's gonna hit the fan after November. And when it happens, God have mercy on us all. I mean, look, it will be crazy. I mean, literally, it will be fucking crazy. I mean, literally, it will be so fucking crazy. People will be fucking stealing FedEx packages and UPS. I mean, look, let me put it to you this way. Fucking accounting, the economy. The fucking economy. The fucking economy is gonna fucking tank. I guarantee it. Why? Because look at the way the fucking things are working. You got fucking people sitting there going, "Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. Isn't that great?" Mr. Bezos stock's going through the roof. Oh, Mr. Allen stock going there. Mr. Cook's, Tim Cook, I believe from Apple's going through. Fucking that great guy, the cute Elon Musk, right? 7th richest in the world. It's all gonna fucking come crashing down. How many people are gonna be affording in the next 4 to 12 months a new fucking electric car? I mean, look, my family turned around, right? Look, we're going to go to war. We're going to war. Tell you why we're going to war. I'll tell you clearly. Because the fucking supplies have stopped up. How many people are going to tell you that they can't get computer parts? They can't get fucking laptops. They can't get fucking TVs. They can't get fucking anything. Literally.
So they do start raiding people's houses and there'll be war.
No. She's talking about why the U.S. has carrier battle groups in China. It's because China won't release the fucking items. They want to fucking mass produce it and sell it cheaper.
Do you think the U.S. is going to declare war against China?
More likely, yes.
That would be dangerous. China will just wipe out the U.S.
No, the U.S. has more nukes than China.
And then if they nuke China, there goes the factories, and the U.S. has to rebuild them all.
U.S. doesn't care. It's fucking... Let me put it this way. Do you know what war is? Do you really want to know what fucking war really is?
Oh, power.
No.
What is it?
It's about one dictator against another dictator. As George Carlin say, picture George Carlin. Oh, look. The president of China thinks his dick's bigger than Donald Trump's. Bomb that fucker. Not once but 4 times. That's what fucking... George Carlin would say. He'd be like, that guy's dick's bigger than that guy's dick. So it's a fucking war about whose dick's bigger and who's the manly man. Literally, that's all it is. I mean, literally. Canada basically praises China for what they're doing. They looked up to China. Canada. I mean, literally, I'd be fucking kicking the Chinese prime minister out and saying, we want someone new. I mean, literally. I mean, yeah, Gail, I agree. The China Sea is fucking ludicrous. China is fucking ludicrous. I mean, the economy. I mean, there's a lot of countries and a lot of states that want to flip blue, and they might do it this election. But the question is, what's going to happen? No one knows. That's why you got fucking every fucking guy, fucking and woman sucking up fucking ammo, knives, guns, you name it, camping gear. It's like they're ready for fucking civil war. I mean, literally.
I think this election, no matter either way who wins, will cause civil war no matter who wins. I think this election is going to cause civil war.
Well, let me put it this way. I was watching my friend from Norway, right? I was listening to the family. When he's talking, right, he talks to the people, right?
Right.
Now, let me put it this way. The guy turns around, right, and he says that shit's going to hit the fan, right? Because shit's hitting the fan. My opinion, we're going to fucking war. There's too much fucking... Literally. I mean, literally, we are going to fucking war to no fucking end.
Do you think Biden will try to restore things to China?
Yeah, because if you read the fucking reports, Biden had his honey in the hand in the honey pot when it came to spending $4 million developing coronavirus. It's all out there. The media doesn't want people to know about it. Why do you think you got the fucking... I mean, why do you think they're boasting what they're posting about the fucking president basically wanting to control the CDC numbers? He thinks it's all fucking fake. He also wants to control fucking spending. He wants to be a dictator.
I don't really think Biden created the coronavirus.
He helped create it with Obama, but that's because they were basically developing something. I don't know the details. You got to watch the 2-hour vid. I could actually post it for you if you wish.
I'm not buying into that. I'm sorry.
Well, we can go round and round and round till the cows come home. I've seen the reports. I know what it can be capable of. I mean, we donated $4 million to Wuhan to develop a super virus.
Why is Trump just letting virus kill people?
Because he doesn't want the fucking poor to survive. He's a billionaire. He doesn't care. Don't you get it? It's not about who's rich and who's poor. It's about the fucking sponges he wants to get rid of. Get rid of Grandma Jones at 102.
If he loses the election, he's going to do what he can to stay in office.
Yeah, well, Why do you think we got to prepare to basically prepare? I mean, look, there is going to probably be fucking civil war. I mean,
you really think if he refuses to leave office, the government will protect him and help him keep in office?
You know what they say? If he refuses office, the army can go in and get him. The problem is we're not at that peak right now.
I understand, but I mean, all he has to do is tell the army to protect him and make sure.
Yeah, but if there's a new president-elect, they got to protect the president-elect. They can't take orders from a lame duck. I mean, literally, the problem is look at it this way. Sorry, everyone, I don't want to go into politics, okay? All I'm saying is with the ammo basically running around and running out, and there's no knives, no guns, no camping gear, no survival gear. Literally, I was looking at the other day at freeze-dried food in buckets. They're fucking sold out. It's not about war, Joe. It's about fucking surviving. I mean, literally, if you can't fucking find dehydrated or freeze-dried food, you got a problem. Which is really funny because I'll tell you a story, Joe. Food's being stripped off the bone and off the shelf. Food. Elderly having problems. Other people are having problems. But look at us. We can go down to the fucking brewery and get a fucking 4 pints in 4 cans with no trouble. Makes you wonder if the country's trying to make everyone drunks. I mean, Chloe's right. I mean, look, I'm not going to despise or dispute Chloe, but both parties have an answer. Chloe's got the answer. My cousin's got the answer. The answers are always the same, even if you look at it in reverse. Thank you, Chloe, for your opinion. That is, come here. Let me give you a hug real quick. That is, you got to realize, as our friend said, our Norwegian friend, nothing is certain right now. We're fucking teetering on the brink of war. You got fucking blacks wanting to kill whites, whites wanting to kill blacks. Everyone's out in arms. I just want to fucking roast the steak. Alexa, set a timer for 1 hour.
1 hour, starting now.
I mean, nothing is certain, you know, that's the thing. Gail said herself the other day. I mean, nothing is certain. You can have fucking 500 pounds of beans and you might not be enough to survive. You must be having a bipolar moment, Joe. So, Joe says, Chloe should get a camouflage lingerie to wear around the house, and I'm going to buy a camouflage hat and camouflage shirt. It's about war, maybe. But then he says, tell Chloe that she is known as the fabulous Chloe. I guess I'm fucking chopped liver here. Fabulous Chloe, meet the chopped liver Rita. I'm just chopped liver. Anyways, everyone, joking aside, Chloe is right, but also Corey's right. Nothing is certain. That's why, you know, ammo's ran out. Stuff is running out. You got to ask yourself, what is the world coming to? The world's coming to. We're all fucking screwed, literally. Not that it matters about chopped liver. I'm just saying, you know, but going out. She's frustrated and upset. She thinks the government's going to kill us all. I mean, she literally had to make a truce with my family, basically, to have dinner with us because my family, I mean, Chloe's done some wacky shit, like calling the Secret Service on people. And, you know, this morning, I got to tell you, Chloe fucking threatened to call the Secret Service on fucking the neighbor again at CPS. I'm sitting there going, I mean, literally. But, I told her, Joe. Anyways, everyone, like I said, if you guys want to freaking argue, you can argue. If you don't want to argue, that's fine. My point is right now is not the time to fucking argue or fucking cause problems. What you got to worry about is fucking preparing. Get your water filtration system, get your food, pay your rent, and make sure you have everything you need to survive. Because when the fucking shit hits the fan, SHTF, shit hits the fan, we're all going to need to pull together as a single unit to get through this. Now, look, I'm not against or for Trump, okay? But the way I see it is, unless someone gives me fucking concrete media information, I'm going through the right sources. Seattle Times, Washington Post, LA Times, you name it. Someone's got something that says it's false, please present it so I can actually fucking watch it. Or read it, or something. Because frankly, I don't understand why we're fucking in this pandemic. I don't understand why. I mean, Chloe wants to say that her beloved president didn't make it. Look, President Obama had a 15 to 30 page, 100 page, whatever it was, rule book on how to contain this virus. I even had talked about it with family. The Democrats are using this virus to get reelected. Look, it doesn't take rocket scientists to see the fucking Democrats are fucking sitting there wanting to shut down the fucking government. You got the fucking bloodthirsty Republicans all over the place. We need guns, we need ARs, we need this. Oh, we're all sold out because they all sucked it up. While their fucking stimulus check came, and they're fucking sucking up every fucking bullet that was made, every fucking ammo that was made, every fucking reload thing was made. Let me look at it this way, okay? Not that anyone would listen to me, but if you look at the fucking big picture, the Republicans and the Democrats, right? All right? I was told stockpile food and supplies to get through this, right? You got the fucking people that lost their jobs, hoarding every fucking ammo, every fucking gun, ready to go to civil war. And you hear them all the time wanting to exterminate the Democrats, exterminate the Democratic people, even if you're a Democrat, because they don't want you fucking asking for a handout. So fucking fuck it. You should be dead. You should be fucking earning your fucking keep. And even if you're a Republican who's fucking retired, same thing's gonna happen. These fucking people will turn on you in a dime and say, well, you're not working now. Why should we support your fucking lazy ass? Go and fucking die in a corner because you got cancer. I mean, literally, you have heart disease. Oh, you brought it upon yourself. But you got the Democrats, the fucking sneaky son of a bitches that are sitting there, right? I mean, the Republicans stockpiled every fucking piece of armor and weapons that fucking go after the Democratic poor people. Literally. The Democrats, you know why there's a definition of gun control? I'll tell you why. Gun control was issued because they want to keep the fucking Republicans from having them. You get rid of all the Republicans' gun, you become a socialist, communist, utopian society where only the criminals have guns. But who's the criminals? They're all over. You see what I'm telling you? Excuse me 1 second. Let me use the bathroom. Let me put it this way, all right? Something me and my cousin had a chat about, which I love my cousin Corey for. He's awesome. People sit there and they demand $2,000 a month to survive. These liberal, democratic, douchebag, fucking lazy son of a bitches want $2,000 a month. They want to deflate the fucking economy, deflate the dollar to make it worthless, and just keep pumping money out every fucking month so they can sit there and masturbate, fucking eat bonbons, and fucking drink booze and not worry. Oh, and not to mention they want their 2,400 on top of their fucking $2,000. So they want to live like a queen every month. Fortunately, people like us, the poor, aren't supposed to get taken care of because they are fucking, they're greedy son of a bitches. But the problem is, the more fucking money you put into the system to stabilize it, the more the fucking dollar deflates. For example, let's just say pandemic doesn't get ended for another 4 years, and you put in, say, $60 trillion or so, right? The dollar might be worth $5 to every $100 bill. Tells you right there what happens, right? So you go to buy a travel trailer. Instead of your travel trailer being $35,000, you might be paying $600,000 because trailer is worth more now because the dollar deflated. The value of items and commodities. I mean, literally, they have to work harder. Okay. Another thing is, my family was talking about trailers, right? They want to get a camper, or they call it a travel trailer. But I was like, so you might finance, but thing is, the Democrats are pushing the banks to fucking stop fucking financing everything. So, for example, my cousin goes down and says, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy a trailer. Yeah, cool." They turn around and say, "I'm sorry, sir, we're not financing anyone. Banks aren't going to take high risk credit for a trailer when the fucking economy is taking a fucking nosedive." I mean, literally, if the fucking economy can't fucking do what they're doing, right? What happens? Fucking American people see the fucking thing go, and then what? Fucking stock market can crash. Elon Musk's business down the shitter. What's he going to do? Sell electric cars to someone else? Oh, well, I mean, look, Amazon can only buy so much, but if Amazon stock crashes and no one's buying from Amazon or Target or Walmart, the entire fucking infrastructure of the online banking world collapses. You got to look at the fucking picture here. The people need to realize that this isn't just about the fucking stock market. This is about fucking making the United States the biggest dog in the fucking country and in the fucking world. A third party player and a third world country after they fucking strip him. I mean, look at the way it is. You want a fucking stimulus? You gotta see what they're coming out with. Instead, people say, "Oh, well, look, the Democrats don't care if you fucking go hungry, even if you need more money for food. They're only thinking about their fucking reelection. Now, if they were really thinking about their reelection, they'd fucking hammer out a bill and say 10 grand per person per month till the fucking pandemic's over. You'd be voting Democrat Republican. If the fucking Democrats came up, they'd say it's too much. I mean, look, the Democrats are just trying to do what they can, but the problem with stimulus is this. Let's just say everyone gets $1,200, and they'd say, well, we'll give $1,200. The children don't get jack shit, and we'll move on, right? Well, what if most people buy food and some food companies stay in business? Grocery stores are empty, and it goes into a massive fucking circle again. Look, while Gail's right, she makes under 10 grand. You do know the fucking people are making, the people with their stimulus checks made over $15,000 for 6 months of sitting on their ass doing nothing for unemployment. 16 fucking grand. Making more money staying home than fucking working. Another thing about these Democratic panty waists? Hey, Mark? Let me put it this way. The Democratic panty waist, right? Let me put it this way. The Democratic panty waist in this fucking country turn around. And what do? All right. Let me pull this out. There. The Democratic panty waist, everyone, turn around. And they're fucking sitting there, right? They're not fucking putting they're getting $250 to $500 a week on unemployment. Then they get their steroid infused unemployment. They're not taking their fucking unemployment and fucking putting it into the economy. They're fucking holding it, right? They're waiting for the entire fucking structure to fucking collapse So the government can turn around and give them another fucking extension so they can stay at home. As long as they're not spending money at malls and boutiques, they're gonna watch the fucking picture the economy as a chocolate orange. And you hit the orange and the orange breaks pieces. Hubby used to love those with vodka. Picture it as an orange. You hit it and it fractures into the little slices. What if the fucking people are watching the fucking economy as a chocolate orange and they're sitting there and they're not spending money and the money gets bigger and bigger and they're just holding on to it or hoarding it or doing other things. All of a sudden they hit it and it goes and all of a sudden the orange vaporizes into 8, 10, 12 pieces. Chocolate orange. Then what? They got to explain to the American people why the economy is basically took a shit. Republicans, they know exactly how to jumpstart the fucking economy. Democrats, they're just sitting there like, give money. You know why? They want to fucking make this fucking problem worse than it is. People sit there saying, oh yeah, but the Democrats are, no, look, the Democrats want $10,000 hazard pay. But, let's put it this way. Let's break it down. Let's break it down one piece at a time. I wish Pee Wee was here. She'd probably tell me to go fuck myself because I don't know what I'm talking about. But here's the fucking thing. I love Pee Wee anyway. So Pee Wee's my sister, just like Gail is. But here's the truth. And I'm not saying Pee Wee's not awesome. She is awesome. She's too cool. My family probably thinks I'm full of shit, but since I saw them. But here's the deal. The Democrats want to give $10,000 hazard pay for every worker. Well, guess what? In my opinion, and then I agree with the Republicans. Fuck them. Some of these doctors make more money than you make in a fucking lifetime. So fuck them. Two, they don't need $10,000. If you're going to fucking give $10,000, you might as well give it to the fucking elderly and disabled that need the fucking money to survive. Plain and simple. But dude, you want to give it to the fucking working class. Fuck them. The auto mechanic doesn't need 10 grand. He's under a fucking hood all day. Fucking plumber doesn't need it because he's fucking cleaning toilets. You see what I'm saying? Fuck him. Then the Democrats sit there and say, oh, well, we need to give checks to these mixed race couples or families that are married to illegals. Fuck them. If you're not here illegally and you don't have a social security card and you don't have citizenship, you get no fucking money. Take a fucking number and sit at the back of the fucking bus. We're not fucking dealing with this fucking shit anymore. 3, families want to fucking take and push the fucking Democrats to give $1,200 for a family of 5, 3 kids and 2 adults. Guess what? Family of 5, and you need $1,200 for junior, and junior. Fuck them. Cut them all out. $2,400. Make it last. If you can't make it last and the warehouse is empty again, whose fucking fault is that? Oh wait, it's not mine because I basically said, you're cut out, you son of a bitch. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You see what I'm saying? Fuck them. We shouldn't be fucking giving extra money to people when the fucking country is fucking going down the shitter. Let me put it this way. The American fucking people are fucking suffering to the point of no fucking return. They're fucking sitting there and they're getting tired of telling the Republicans, kill the deal. And the Republicans are turning around and saying, oh, you want us to kill this deal? May we ask why? Oh, you want us to kill it, man, because you're an elderly person named Gail. I love using Gail as an example. She's a great sister and a great allowing me to demonstrate. So you're Gail, and you don't want $10,000 for hazard pay because you're not getting $10,000 in a Social Security check. Well, all right, I'll kill the fucking bill. Meanwhile, Gail says, hey, I don't want the fucking illegals to get a fucking dime. I need that extra fucking money for myself. So if you're going to fucking do anything, give me $2,400. I can survive. They realize it's unfair to give the illegals it. And then Gail turns around and says, look, if I'm getting $1,200 and a family of 5 is getting $6,000 and the parents are in charge of the fucking money, just give them $1,200 for a family of 5. Republicans will sit there and say, well, the bill's dead. Dead on arrival. You see where I'm going with this, Gail? And everyone? The bill is fucking dead. If you look at the fucking impurities in it, they're fucking trying to get more benefits to fucking freeloading son of a bitches thinking that it helps in the Heroes Act. It doesn't help. It kills the fucking economy. I mean, literally, you got a doctor working 12, 14-hour days. Freaking, I mean, I wouldn't give that fucking kind of money either. But you know what? The grocery store people, they go to work every day, stockpiling and everything else. But guess what? Those people don't need it. It's like fucking turning around and saying something like, "Hi, my name's Rita, and I need fucking money because I'm poor." You don't see me saying fucking number, you know. I turn around and say, "Hi, I'd like to know what's going on. Tell me more." Meanwhile, people turn around and they say, I love all of you, but you got to see my point of view. The fucking Democrats are asking for too fucking much. When they fucking open up their heart and say, we're here for the people, and they actually do what they're saying, that's one thing. But they want to fucking give freeloading money to people, and the Republicans are like, look, if you're going to give $10,000 fucking dollars a person for back pay and hazard pay, you're not going to give fucking poor little Gail, poor little Mark, poor little Joe 10 grand because of it. And you think they're fucking worthless because they're not fucking on the front lines if they're disabled and they're holed up in their house for fucking 3 months, 6 months, 9 months. I say, this is what I say. I say, literally, if you're going to fucking give fucking $14,400 for unemployment benefits on steroids, they should have given it to fucking everyone across the board. Sorry, Gail, you get an extra $2,400 for 6 months on your benefits because the economy's tanking. Put it towards buying what you need, food and stuff. But no, while you're watching the fucking unemployed son of a bitches get fucking money, the rest of the fucking people are turning around and fucking getting jack fucking shit. And then they brag, oh, I don't have to work right now because I'm making more staying home. Yeah, yet the same question. And that fucking question is this. I like my beer. But here's the fucking truth. If someone's making fucking massive money not working, and you're getting jack shit, except for your little peanut wages, it's time to cut them all off. Tell them to get back to work. My cousin's right. The fucking virus is going to kill her. It's going to make someone sick. Otherwise, go back to work. Why should we be paying these ninnies to fucking sit at home and finger themselves while everyone else is fucking hurting? They're getting $14,400 extra a year. And they want it extended because they don't trust going to work. They don't trust going to work. It's these Democrat lazy son of a bitches killing the fucking country. Not me and not my opinions. My opinions is if we allow to have both House and Senate flip to Democrat and the president, guns will be taken away. And that's why they're stockpiling the fucking weapons. They're going to fucking send the army in to kill every fucking motherfucker that has a gun because they want to take away their rights. They want to say, you're going to get $2,000 a month till this virus is over. If you don't like it, we're going to, they might just say, here, it's $100 for AR-15. You paid $15,000 for it? Well, fuck, here's a $100 gift card. Go buy food at Walmart. I mean, you don't know what these motherfuckers are going to do with a buyback program. They're fucking sly son of a bitches. It's not that. It's not that, Mark. Do you even know what's going on with the pandemic, Mark? Are you stupid? Pandemic is simple. It's fucking ass clowns that are fucking going out of their fucking state wearing no fucking mask because fucking president doesn't think masks are needed. I mean, look, I gotta go take a piss real quick. Chloe! You might want to speak to Mark. He made a good point, and then you can rebuttal him while I take a tinkle, and I'll take over.
Okay.
Put it, he says, pay attention. I say put all the protesters on an island by themselves out in Africa. Problem solved, virus would be under control. It's not that simple to put everyone on a fucking island. Then he said numbers are spiking around 1,000 or more per day in Columbus for the last week due to the murderous protesters.
Let me talk.
You know what's going on with the fucking protesters.
It's not really the protesters. It's the people who aren't listening, the people who want to go out and do the things they want to do. It's not just the protesters. It's people who want to go out on their trips for summer. Joy to summer. Go see family members, travel like there's nothing wrong. And then they're spreading the virus. It's the people who and it's also the politicians who want to reopen businesses and reopen corporations and force people to go back to work. That's what's going to kill us. Protesting is just a small number of the causes. The main cause are the people traveling and the people wanting to travel and thinking there's nothing wrong because they're listening to someone or a news source that's telling them that there's nothing wrong.
We put it this way.
And they want to believe it because these are the people they want to believe, because these are people who tell them what they want to hear.
I'm going to put it this way, Mark. The taxpayers, right? They work hard. They do what they need to. But truth of the matter is, families go and visit families, and the families travel to gas stations, ferries, whatever, right? All of a sudden, the virus is on them. They give it to their immunocompromised family member, and their family member dies. Then they wonder why. Well, it was their time. Oh, well. Point is the fucking virus is not spiking. Someone it's 50% family members visiting family, and the other 50% is tourists. It's not a either or. And then they're trying to dissolve contact tracing so the fucking government can sit there and say, I mean, look, if the president spread this virus to every American, they say about 70% of Americans would probably die and 30% would survive if everyone got it. That's a number I would not want to even think about. The American people don't need this. You want to sit there and blame protesters? It ain't protesters. Yeah, they're not wearing masks. They don't want to wear masks. They're fucking being rebellious. They're like, fuck you and your fucking masks. They think it's a hoax. They think it's fake. I mean, look. I'm going to tell you a story, okay, Mark? As I said many times over, I love my family. They mean the world to me, all right? But when I walked around Friday Harbor on my island with them, okay? When we got to the hotel, into their room, we all took our masks off, which is fine. When we left, we took the back entrance parking lot area. As soon as we got onto the main street with the sidewalks, all the masks were coming off. They're like, fuck it. As long as we're a family and we're close together, no one's going to complain. We kept walking. Everywhere I went, they'd go into a fucking bar, I'd wear the mask until we were seated. They're like, go take off the mask. The state said, if you're wearing a mask, a picture of this is my hand is my mask. You're supposed to leave the mask on until you're ready to eat or drink. Otherwise, leave it on. Instead, they're just freaking sitting there with everyone around with no masks. And then they're like, oh yeah, well, what if, as Pee Wee says is true, hotels, restaurants are all asymptomatic. Someone's got the virus, doesn't even know it. They're just walking around normally like, oh, I'm not sick. Next thing you know, fucking 50 people sick. If the government can't do contact tracing because the president's stopping it at the same time, it gets out of hand. Next thing you know, you have 600,000 people sick in 1 week, and they're like, yeah, okay. More than that. I mean, you get the idea, right? Fucking contact tracing. I mean, in my opinion, We need to protect ourselves. I mean, look, Chloe's completely right. It's not just that. I called the county, right? You know what they're doing to me? Let me tell you what the Republicans and Democrats are doing to me. Democrats are telling us, people like me and Chloe, right? You're immunocompromised. Where are you going? Fixing yourself again. So here's the deal. She turns around, or, they tell me. And they post it everywhere, right? So I was going down to go and catch a boat over to see my family and then ride back with them, right? I missed them. Ferry boat said only essential travel. I said, well, I got to go collect my family. They haven't seen me 15 months. That's not essential. You're not getting on this boat. Democrats are basically making it so unless it's essential travel for a doctor's appointment, you can't get on the fucking ferry. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. As long as no employees are fucking enforcing it, they can't do anything about it. That's the thing. I walked all over fucking places. I mean, I went into the pet store, and my friend's like, "Don't worry about your mask." I am worried. I mean, I have a mask that fits perfectly. However, my mask doesn't fit perfectly when it comes to. I wonder where it went. It was around here. I think I don't know what happened to it. I'll have to have Chloe help me find it because it's lost yet again. Without it, we're all in trouble. Anyways, point is the American people, right? They're basically watching the entire country go down the shitter because they won't wear masks. Has anyone ever read the report where the fucking government of other countries have fixed everything else? Has anyone read it? You walk around, you hear someone, and they say, oh, yeah, our country's great, it's fixed. We're the American people. It isn't fixed. Where the hell did it go this time? Damn, that's weird. I thought I put it on the oh, hold on, I found it. Don't go anywhere. Found it. There. I just gotta find there. Here's my mask, okay? This is what I was looking for if anyone needs some. My hearing aid. I was using it till the battery went out. I just don't want to lose the damn thing. It's so expensive. It's not about the teeth. It's basically because the president of the United States doesn't wear a mask. They're like, fuck it. And then they challenge it. It's like the fucking state. The state's going down the shitter. Because people are saying it's unconstitutional. It's against their rights. They want the Supreme Court to rule on it. I wouldn't want the fucking Supreme Court to rule on we're in a pandemic. The Supreme Court should say, look, states have control. But no, they want to say it's unconstitutional. But these fucking people turn around and they get sick, right? What happens? They get sick and they die. Oh, well. Then what happens when they die because they weren't wearing a mask and they're fucking gun toting? I mean, literally, the Democrats are fucking. They might have some good ideas, I'll guarantee it. But unless they can make it fair for all, it's not going to be fair for all. I mean, look, I want to give it to the fucking workers. What about the fucking non-workers? What about the fucking disabled? You're going to give $10,000 for a fucking person fucking stocking toilet paper in a grocery store. You should be getting $10,000 for a fucking person sitting at home stuck in their fucking house. And you know what? I have Republicans agree that same sentiment. They said they're not against the poor. They're against these fucking Democratic bastards and bitches that want to give fucking money to people that, $10,000 to clean a toilet, but someone who's stuck at home and has to rely on other people to get groceries, those people should get 10 grand too because they're stuck indoors. But no, that's the way it is, It's just like fucking screw over the people as usual. I mean, literally. So I was talking to someone the other. I mean, literally, it's like this. The fucking taxpayers, right? They're fucking sitting there and they're like, nope, we don't want to do this. Nope, we want to do that. But, I mean, if they're equal, I mean, look at what I was talking to that friend, my family this week, right? I'm hermaphrodite. Surgery was done. Took me 20 fucking years. They're proud of me for getting it done. But you know what? You got these fucking former dudes that want their fucking taco so bad that they're fucking complaining that the Trumpo took it away from them. They'll support the Trumpo, but they'll still basically bitch about Trumpo taking away. Reason they took it away is they cut the corners of the costs. I mean, they literally couldn't afford to pay $150,000 for some person's taco, or fucking $600,000 for some guy's fucking schlong. I'm talking fucking trans people. When a fucking trans man turns around and says, oh, well, it's medically necessary for my tits to be removed, my fucking ovaries and uterus. Yet a fucking trans woman says, well, it's medically necessary for me to get uterus implants, ovary and uterus, fucking breast implants, facial surgery, and everything to pass. Fucking Trump's got to sit there and say no. I mean, literally. And the man's right. Well, it's unconstitutional to force someone to buy something they don't want to buy. It'd be like me telling everyone that I'm becoming the next president of the United States, how to vote, and everyone better buy a gun because I'm telling them that they got to support the Second Amendment, and they'll shoot it down and say it's unconstitutional to force someone to buy a gun. It'd be like me turning around and saying that every person under my new law has to buy a big TV because they got to watch me on TV every day. It's unconstitutional. Freedom of speech is taken away. Freedom of choice. Take away freedom of choice where you got to buy health care. I mean, literally. So the hospitals are failing because of a big deal. They should add a backup plan instead. As long as you got a fucking divided fucking Congress and Senate, and they're only working for the mutual of either being reelected or trying to flip something. I mean, look at it this way. Like I said, if you fucking flip the fucking House and Senate and they're both Democrat and we get a Democratic president, they can do what the fuck they want. They can turn around and make every fucking working person in America pay more fucking money to pay for people that are on disability and other government benefits by making it so, let's just say during President Biden's time, that they could be paying $2 or $3 grand a person. They'd be like, oh, you're getting $3 grand a month. You're getting $3 grand a month. You're getting $3 grand a month. Fucking working people would fucking vote them all out in the next election. At least the Senate would be still Democrat, but the fucking House would be Republican again. When you look at it, look at the politics. It's basically one house that does something stupid, they vote them all out. This time around, they want to say the Republicans aren't doing anything for the coronavirus, so they want to vote them all out because they want their fucking money because they're fucking greedy son of a bitches. But they want to defund the police and they want to fucking do this. I mean, if the fucking Democrats got their way, they'd fucking make everyone who wants a gun fucking mentally ill. Or stamped, no guns for anyone. No. It's not purpose unless they know they have it. Now, there's purpose if they know they have the virus and they're walking around and they're violating the thing. Let me put it this way. What the president's trying to do is undermine the First Rights Amendments. He wants everyone to walk around, whether you have the virus or not. He wants you to fucking go to a bar. He wants you to go to fucking work. He wants you to fucking go to a restaurant. And if 29 million fucking immunocompressed elderly die because of it, well, his plan worked. He wants to kill them all out because they're taking too much money out of the system. I mean, literally, it's just a power play. Hey, if you were banned facially from Walmart, I'm sure a mask to fool their bans is a blessing. Well, I order everything online anyways, but I try to stay in. That's the thing, you know. It's not their pretty teeth. What they're doing is they're being rebellion. They don't want to fucking wear it because they say the president doesn't wear it. They don't have to wear it. If I was president, I might be for tranquilizer turrets in high school for mass shooters to be prevented. Yeah, but the turrets would have to determine who's the fucking mass thing, and they trank every fucking person. And then the school would be sued because they fucking tranked the wrong people. If someone has the virus and purposely pass it to others, yeah, it would be considered murder, but first you got to see how many deaf people do it. Most people that have the virus, they say, is asymptomatic, but then again, my cousin said himself, treatment's getting better and better. Unfortunately, the Democrats are using this virus to their own core to get fucking people reelected and fucking flip the House and Senate because they want to fucking control everything. The control thing. They don't want to say the president ain't doing what he's doing. You know, they're saying the president basically wants to control everything so he can get reelected and say all the numbers are false. There's only 1,000 dead of coronavirus and 1,500 people fucking infected. The rest are all fucking false positives. There is a law that says you can't sue the feds. Basically, you got to get permissions, like going and fucking suing a hospital or suing the state for not doing their job. You got to go through the attorney general. Almost the attorney generals have to say, oh, well, you know, that's why they have all these lawyers and all these fucking ACLU groups and literally. Literally, the problem is the fucking people are, you know, we're going to see a lot of shit happen in the next 4 months. It's going to fucking either flip Democrat or fucking Republican. If fucking flips Democrat, you're going to see civil war because, frankly, everyone's fucking stockpiling every fucking black powder, fucking regular ammo, reloading, bullets, you name it. That's the thing. Mm. All right. Oh, exactly, Cam. That's the thing I was going to just get to about the economy, you know. You're completely right. I was just going to get to that. Now, there's a lot of people hoarding their $2,400 plus their unemployment and only spending what they have to so they can fucking fracture the country so they can get more money. Fortunately, the elderly, they're just basically trying to survive right now with medical premiums, Medicare and Medicaid premiums. medicine premiums, dental premiums. The problem is there's two problems. When they suck up everything in warehouse and they can't fill it, then what? I mean, literally. I mean, let me put it this way. I was talking to a family member, right? Family member and I were talking about fucking toilet paper, paper towels, supplies for home. When the money runs out, all right, say the extended unemployment, which the Republicans want, which is a good idea. They all got to go back to work, so they want liability. So people get sick and die. It's not the fucking company's fault for calling them back. Unfortunately, the problem is, as if they don't go back to work, they run out of money, and then they go through other places, and the other places turn around and say, well, you're out of money because you didn't go back to work, and you need to go back to work. And because you're not going back to work, the American people turn around and can't buy anything because they're not going back to work. So the Republicans try and make it so it's what's that word? Like a moral value. Go back to work, eat. Don't go back to work, go hungry. Pay your rent. Why should we bail you out? Thing is, the Republicans don't really realize that if they don't give a stimulus check or give multiple stimulus checks, one watching it time for time, telling me to crash, and then they're like, I'll be right back. Me. They don't work, they go hungry. Let me put it this way, all right? People don't work, they go hungry. That's a good moral value. Unfortunately, as long as the Democrats got handouts coming, so there's good programs out there, disabled, railroad, etc. Problem is again, I agree with the Republicans when the Republicans say, well, we're going to give $2,400 a month to fucking freeloading McGee, then we should be giving $2,400 to little Joe because Joe needs to live. They're not doing it. But they're doing the thing, well, Joe can go hungry because Joe's not working for his food. Oh, great. What fucking broke now? Great. I'm sorry, Chloe. I'm sorry. I'll have to get another one. And I never even used it. It was that nice. You know that nice cup you got me with the Fox? The handle broke. So anyways, when you look at the moral values, You gotta ask yourself, why? Yes, I'm actually surprised because Chloe always brings them up. And, the thing is somehow they're basically doing something secretly, in my opinion. In my opinion, the economy is taking a fucking shit. The family and I talked about the BLM movement this weekend, or when they were here, their vacation. It's sick. Apparently, they're taking over parts of Portland that you don't even know about. Graffiti and everything else. It's not even safe to go downtown Portland. Apparently, you can't even get near the train station without having protesters everywhere. That's the real problem, I mean, they said that the Black Lives Movement is taking over fucking sections of Portland. And, in my opinion, send in the fucking army. Let them deal with it. That's what I say. Send in the fucking army and let those little bastards deal with it themselves. Well, yeah, but they also fucking graffiti things. I mean, literally. I mean, I seen a lady basically turn around the other day, guys. A lady who wants to support African Americans because they're being shafted for sex changes. Female to female trans women. Sorry to say, but if a male to female is a fucking thug, and they're becoming a woman, they don't need sex change. Oh, well, our rights been, whatever. Thing is I've seen a lot of it. Point is the American people need to realize that these fucking dumbass bastards need to realize. Well, I'm friends with black people too. I don't complain about the black people. I'm just saying that there's these fucking people that think that we're suppressing black people from having sex changes. It's not about fucking suppressing them. It's because the president doesn't want to pay for it. The president doesn't want to pay anyone's sex changes. You want to be a woman and you want to become a man? Work for it. Get off your fucking lazy ass. Don't have the taxpayers pay for it. You're male to female, same thing. Get off your ass and work for it. work for the $150,000 to get your fucking taco. Don't ask the fucking taxpayers to pay for it. I mean, literally, they think if you're transgendered and you're on Medicare, you should be fucking getting it rubber stamped. Mm-mm. I'm not playing with anyone's races. I say taxpayers have better things to spend their money on with the government's decisions than paying for sex changes. I mean, look, so doctors can't perform it right now on government funds. Well, there's two reasons for it. One, we're in a fucking pandemic. We need to think about the fucking pandemic. We shouldn't be opening hospitals up to do elective surgeries where we give surgeries to people. Two is, there's a lot of people that think that they're entitled to facial fin, breast surgery, etc., etc. Thing is the taxpayers. If you're hermaphroditic, that's one thing. If you're intersex, that's one thing. But if you're just a man becoming a woman because you want to be taken care of the rest of your life, that's a fucking fetish. I mean, look at it. You need to work for it. You work for it, you get your surgery. You don't work for it, you don't get your surgery. Plain and fucking simple. They're playing on the races because have you ever seen the movie Amistad with Anthony Hopkins, the former president, the sixth president? I mean, literally, they come over. We brought them over from Africa to be slaves. Now they think that they're entitled. Well, it's like us fucking taking away the American Indians' land and saying "fuck you." They were here first. I'm part Cherokee. White man is basically greedy. They want to fucking take our land, take our natural resources, do what we want, they want. Whatever happened to the American people that what happened to being fair and equal? We're not fair and equal. We walk around, we think blacks are inferior because of their skin tone. They're the ones making the millions in sports. White man fell down the shitter. I mean, look at it this way. White and blacks, their intellect is the same. Unfortunately, they want to use fucking race to say that they're better than us. They're not. We're all equal. Unfortunately, fucking, as long as the fucking country's divided, no one's going to fucking see it that way. They're going to fucking blame everyone else for their fucking stupidity. That's the real fucking truth. They're dividing the country and making people turn against blacks, saying the blacks are the problems. Look at the fucking whites. They fucking put a boot on a guy's head, and look what happens. He dies. Now, another guy gets killed, and another guy. Now they're saying that race and equality don't mean shit until they get what they need. Yeah, if you arm every one of the blacks, they'll probably kill every fucking white just because they want to fucking rule this country. Truth of the matter is, we need to be equal. We need to equal everything on the playing field. Indians, Americans, Asians, blacks, you name it. We need to be equal. If we're not equal, they're going to fucking scream bloody murder. Well, yeah, exactly. But you got to remember, a lot of these blacks nowadays stockpile weapons too, so they can go fucking overthrow the fucking whites because they think they're fucking more entitled. But again, you go to the welfare office, you got Hispanics and blacks getting fucking extra benefits, and the fucking whites are told you don't qualify. The real matter is they're fucking already getting benefits like crazy. You just don't see it. Alexa, stop. It's about power. That's what it is. The Dems want the power. They want to blame the fucking repubs for, not doing their fucking job. The real truth is they're fucking doing their damn job. Truth of the matter is they're not doing their fucking job. That's what it is. They're just fucking using everyone to get what they want. They're dividing the country up and using Black Lives Matter, disabled people matter. Everything matters when it fucking doesn't. No, it's not China that's going to win. China will never win. It's not about China at all. China's not strong. President wants to give up China, have our factories brought back over here. Fortunately, he doesn't realize that China has the manpower to make things. Others don't, And we did. We wouldn't be in this position. Truth of the matter is, the American people got to realize that it's a political play. It's all about politics. One time, America produced a lot of stuff. Then, Bill Clinton came into the picture. He decided he wanted to do something different with the world. Giving China more power to rule. When he did, China basically got too big and started mass producing everything with a tax thing. Lower taxes. Lower taxes. More imports. You get imports, what happens? American people see lower products, cheaper products, lower quality products. When you think something's a high quality product, it's usually a piece of junk. And when people get screwed. The truth, everyone is in the pudding. Clinton basically lowered things, tariffs got cheaper, and then everything was made out of China. Then the American people thought, oh, this is great. Chinese made stuff cheaper and we can get good quality. But quality went down the toilet. When quality went down the toilet, people didn't realize it was getting cheaper and cheaper. I mean, look, I'll tell you a story. I bought some tights, Italian made and Chinese made. They didn't last, not even a day. Quality of clothes, not another cracker, especially tights. Now I know why women don't wear them anymore. They're getting cheaper and cheaper to make. Hell, No one knows if legs is made in the country either anymore. You know? So technically, that's what I'm saying. You got to look at it from that point of view. Clinton turned around and made a deal. Lower taxes, lower this, lower that. Companies started going to China. My mom said when that happened, as a waitress, it went down the toilet. Plain and simple. Garlic, butter, shrimp. Not bad. At least it didn't go down the toilet. Chloe, dinner ready. Got yourself some steak, dear. Plain and simple. Hey, Mom, what's up? No, you don't get any. I'll give you some dog food, though. Yeah, well. Hello, Pee-wee. Good to see you around. Look, Cam, we all got to look at the big picture here. Problem is we're never going to be president. We're all peons. You have to have money to be president. Gotta eat up that steak too, so I just cooked it. I got some other food to bake in the oven tonight so it doesn't go to waste. Little lamb ribs and frosted, so ready to cook that too. Then I don't let food go to waste. This stuff we bought, but I don't know. Good food. Good food. Well, I'm eating shrimp, girl. How are you doing? Had a good time with my family, so. But anyways, I was just trying to tell Cam, that, country's divided. We're talking to my family about that. Portland, apparently the BLM movement has graffitied everything, and it's dangerous to travel downtown Portland, so they're not even going down there. I asked them the other day about their favorite restaurants downtown. I was like, trying to even get to the train station's dangerous. I was like, well, how do I get there for my doctor's appointment? They're like, you don't. They also told me that every sporting goods warehouse and gun store pretty much in America sold out, Pee-wee. Oh, there's someone coming on the pipe right before election. I get a feeling civil war is going to be happening. But then again, I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid. The way they said it, civil war might be happening. I heard rumors that if the commander-in-chief doesn't get reelected, it's purely civil war. If that's the case, that scares the piss out of me. That's what I heard, Pee-wee. Civil war. Makes me wonder if every reloading piece of equipment sold out and every gun sold out. Makes you wonder what the hell's going on with this country. I mean, I heard a lot of stuff this with my family, and a couple of things was interesting. One was like, you know, now that the quote unquote Democrats control the electoral colleges, they can make it so things happen and the deck stacked in their favor. I mean, literally, it was about. I must have spent 2 to 3 hours last night in a hot tub talking about politics. It was funny because we were talking, you know, between Democrats, Republicans, and lo and behold, Chloe's in there, and it's like, don't say a peep. You know, we were like, you ain't even bring it up, you know. But when it came to us, we were like, you know, talking about what's going to happen to the country, you know. Everyone was curious about that one. You know, yeah, shrimp's good. So, you know, but I got to grab a knife soon, cut up the steak. That was the other part of dinner was steak tonight. Well, we know they created it, but they created it, Cam. They control the population. China wants to control the population because we owe too much money to China, so they figure it's due time to pay. With all the loans that China's giving us, we gotta pay some like shrimp cocktails in the fridge and zip bag.
Oh, yes. My throat clears better. Just.
Yeah, I prepared shrimp for you, so all you gotta do is take your cocktail sauce and shrimp. Well, you don't need all melted in my garlic butter here and cook it up again.
Yeah, we'll get through this.
Of course we will.
Once the pandemic's over, I want to take trips off this island.
Of course.
I know your family says this is a great place and you should, and they don't ever want to leave here. Here's the thing: what people don't get is like, you know, when you live somewhere, it's different. It's a whole different ballgame than if you visit. When you visit, yeah, you like it there because it's something new.
What was it?
But when you live there,
some more? It's like I need to cut it some more, cook it some more.
I think it's good.
Or it's red. I'll cook it a little longer.
Mine a little red, anyways.
I'll grab what you want. I'll just cook this.
Cousin likes his red on the inside.
I don't. I like mine a little more cooked. Not mooing.
Yeah. It's like I don't like my.
Well, yeah, exactly. I agree with you completely. That's one thing that my family even agrees with. You know, I shared the video you sent me, Pee Wee, and they agree completely. It's a control tactic. It's like they said, if you flip both House and Senate, you're screwed. Take what you need and I'll cook the rest. right. How much shrimp do you want, cocktail wise?
I'll get it when I'm ready.
Fine, I'll throw some more in that pot here.
Just not doing too well right now.
Well, I wouldn't be doing too well either. Good steak.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good.
Or the you say it. That's always. Gotta keep.
Hey man, if we get this place, can I find a place for a laptop to put it where it won't, where the battery will stay connected,
Because China's got so much power and money that they could just fucking crush anyone who tries to sue them, Mark. They got like, what, 2 billion people? They just fucking crush us like we're fucking melons. That's the truth. They crush us like watermelons. I'm glad to be back with all of you tonight, Where I live, a lot of people want to know why we like it here because there's only one grocery store in the store. Well, I live in a tourist town too, but you know what? My family decided today. Got to tell you this story, Pee Wee. They decided because this morning I was supposed to go over there around 8, right? Get breakfast, 7 to 8, get breakfast, and then spend 2 hours in the hot tub before the what do you call it? The the checkout time. Well, they slept and they took their dumpy time, and then they did this and then they did that, and finally I got up from my bed, and because I was in bed, and I said, yeah, found a place to get some breakfast. You want to join? They're like, nah. So they basically gave the card back about 5 minutes before 11, got in their truck and drove around the island. They're from Portland. Drove around the island. Then I took a picture of my breakfast. They're like, oh, that looks yummy. I want some. And then finally, we got done. Chloe took me to breakfast and we went over to the Mercantile. And I says, yeah, I'm on my way to the farmer's market to get some stuff. Well, they drove around the island. They were coming in, so they parked next to the sheriff, and then they went into this little consignment store. So I went and found them, and then we went over to the farmer's market first. They wanted cucumbers, but they didn't have any money, so I had cucumbers at home. So I said, "Oh, I'll give you some before you leave." Well, all of a sudden, they ended up at a place where me and Chloe went for breakfast. Then afterwards, they moseyed around town, got in their car, and we had coffee. Then Chloe and I walked home. They were waiting for us here. Well, they said, oh, we have a problem. Your reservation was set for Anacortes at 3:20. So I had to go online, fix that little problem. Took me a couple minutes, got it fixed. Lo and behold, they stood around for a while, had some soda. We talked fly fishing, some other crap. And then all of a sudden, they left. Drove around the island again, took some pictures, did whatever, and then got in a ferry line. Ferry was late. Well, they just got off recently, and they're working their way south going towards Portland, but they're going to spend the night with someone. Then afterwards, they're going to go to see my other cousin. And then Monday or Tuesday, they're going to get home. And to me, I mean, literally to me, it was weird because, we live in a tourist town. They're like, oh, we love it here. We want to move here. Look at this. This is great. I mean, wherever I took them, it was like little restaurants by the Salish Sea. So we're just having some time. And I mean, it was expensive, but, you got to spend down that money somehow. So we had them out. But that fucking room was $330 a night. I sat there and I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. But it's like a 1 bedroom apartment. They give you a separate room for your bed. You go out and you got a bathroom that's big as my bathroom with a tub and everything nice. Then you go into the living room and you got your couch, a little wood stove, chair, and then a little kitchen area with a kitchenette. They didn't put in a stove to cook on, but they had a microwave and stuff. And you go outside, you got to put your name on a barbecue and either charcoal or propane. If it's propane, you got to give some money for the propane, for the gas. Otherwise, you buy your own charcoal and you can use a barbecue. So, I mean, in the end, it was just like, but that hot tub was so nice to sit back talking about things and, talking about China. It was like, yeah, China's doing this and this. We all agree. I mean, literally. Yeah, and if the Democrats get what they want, like I was telling Cam and Joe and Mark, then they're going to get what they want. I mean, literally. I mean, my family said the only reason why guns and ammo is being stockpiled is in case, quote unquote, that Biden is president. That's what they said. I missed you too. I mean, yeah, we talked about politics for a long while, Pee Wee, and it was just freaking sick as hell because you got these fucking people, and they're stockpiling weapons, camping gear. I mean, I had to go check on the numbers, and it's like, but yeah, I mean, they're basically stating, and they're right. I mean, look at it. I mean, right now, the way things are playing out, they're saying we got to prepare for civil war. I mean, literally, that's why all the guns and ammo. My cousin said he couldn't even get reloading equipment to reload his stuff. I mean, that is what's really scary. If you can't get any ammo, any ammunition, rifle ammunition, whatever, and they also know that if and this is what my cousin said, and I agree with him, that if, let's just say hypothetically, both House and Senate flipped and the presidency flipped, guns are taken away just like that, and then they'll go swoop in because they have a terrorist act to make a virus, to kill people, to control people, and then they'll swoop in and give everyone money to survive while miraculously a cure has been found. I mean, that's I agree. I had breakfast with them. We were talking about politics and how it's basically the way it's looking. I mean, they're basically saying, look, you live in a liberal state, you're gonna have liberal dipshits. Oh yeah, well look where I am, sis. They said the same thing today at breakfast. Shit hits a fan. I'm stuck on an island. What are they gonna do? Literally, there's not much that can be done. That's what they said. They said I have it perfect. They love it out here. They said they want to live out here. Chloe's like, it's not that great. Alexa, set a timer, 30 minutes.
30 minutes, starting now.
honestly, my family and I, we had a nice chat. They said shit's gonna hit the fan, and everything that we read looks like it might shit hit the fan by fucking November, which is more likely, like that guy in Norway said, it's gonna hit the fan all around the world in November. I mean, presidency, I mean, we are literally in a pandemic, and yet, I mean, let me tell you what I told the guys earlier, Pee Wee. I was walking around the last 3 days. 3 days. You got a Republican. He owns like 5 businesses on this island alone. Anyways, story goes that when my cousin came in on Thursday and got checked into the hotel, we all decided to go down to the brewery for some beer and lunch. Fortunately, the problem is, Pee Wee, the brewery and Downriggers, those are the most 2 popular places, full. There was restrictions, wait lists, etc. We asked for a seat outside because we have a dog. We had 2 dogs with us, Moppy and his cousin Louis Vuitton. Got us in right away, etc., etc. And then all of a sudden, the place got packed really quick. And while we were walking around Thursday, there was no, not much, and the overflow and a very lot for reservations and so forth. Well, Friday and Saturday, full. Well, so we went to other restaurants, try out other places for drinks, like Cease and Desist, for example. That's a brew house, or other places, right? And I made some good friends. I've always made friends. I asked the lady, is it always this slow? And she said, yeah, everyone's going to the brewery. We don't know why, but it's good. Not too many people. I can loaf around. She pulled out some speakers. We were listening to some music. And so, we went to all these places, and everywhere I went, sis, empty. No busyness. Yesterday, we went over to Downriggers, first time there. Old people were standing out 6 foot apart all the way down. Way, who far knows, probably about a good 300 feet, wanting reservations. We walked up and said, hey, can we get an outside seat for right now? We want to have some drinks. Lady looked at me and said, okay, you have a service dog? Good. Sat down, they had an appetizer. I had a drink. That was it. Literally, it was like, there's a Mexican restaurant inside the hotel. Same thing, fucking empty. People sit down, wait for the food, and then leave. And business was slow as hell. And they're like, well, if the economy keeps doing the way it's doing it, we're not going to be able to stay in business. I'm looking around, and I was telling the boys tonight that if it wasn't for, they're saying, oh, the economy's shitty, it is. If you look at it, I went in and, the owner of the grocery store, he's still basically paying fines and, fines and still scalping prices. To me, it's all sick, sis. This economy is hit, and he's not stocking anything anyways. I was talking to a friend of mine, female male. He said, reason for it, Rita? Because everyone's ordering online. That's why the packages are being delivered and people are waiting. They're not paying grocery store prices for 2/3 of something the guy can't keep and refuses to put anything in stock. And I'm sitting there going, damn. I've heard some real stuff this 3 days. Literally, I heard, not that it matters to anyone, but I was talking to the lady that set me up the hotel. And she said, sis, ready for this? Federal government has been subsidizing hotels. Well, all the rooms lost. That's how they can make it. So, even if you're going and your room might be $199 for basic room, they're charging $330 for one with pet friendly or service dog. So if you have a service dog, you got to pay for a pet friendly room. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. The government's fucking doing this? She said, that's how we're seeing business. Yeah. I mean, what's next in the world, you know, sis? There we go. I'm done for tonight. I'll put the Ziploc bag away when the time comes, Chloe. So, here's another funny joke. Lady turns around, sis, and says, the other thing we make money on, you need a hot dog tongs because you didn't buy any to use the grill there, $5. You need a steak knife to cut the steak or meat, $5. So we got checked out. They had like a little inventory of stuff that we borrowed from the hotel because they provided bowls and plates and everything else, but $5. Well, in the damn bill, they said one of the things that we do is we make sure, quote unquote, that all the dishes that are provided in every room is washed by professionals. My cousin washed them all and left a note, washed them all. The lady was like, well, we still got to wash them. I mean, literally, to me, it's fucking bullshit that, you know, they're charging extra shit for whatever. Need this? No problem. Well, yeah, I agree, Pee Wee. Small towns better than big towns. Later, Mark. Yeah, well, forget it in Washington, too. You need a license for fucking, you need a permit to have an AR-15. You have to have a safe for AR-15, and you have to have a fucking safety course that you have to be certified every fucking 5 years to have an AR-15, and you have to have all the medical and all that clearance. It's bullshit in the state. I always love areas. My uncle is so strong, he can rip out a cemented concrete bench, which he did in prison. This will be interesting what the future holds in November soon. Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what my friend from Norway's been saying, too. He has his own YouTube channel, and, you know, he's like, it's time to get ready to bug out, you know, but trying to get camping gear, bug out, and he always says, you're in the smaller rural communities like you are and I are, Pee Wee, we're fine. Everyone else, get out as fast as possible. You know, even my cousin told that to Chloe. My cousin-in-law last night, Chloe's like, oh, I miss malls and I miss this. And they're like, they're all closed. Well, when the pandemic's over, I want to go there. And like, if the freaking stores are still open and then, you know, they said something like, your best course of action right now is when shit hits fan after November, you're safe here on an island. We're fucking jealous. We live out in the middle rural outskirts of Portland, but still, that's not too, that's not too rural. I mean, hell, my cousin and cousin-in-law kept checking out the real estate lots here and property that they can build a little shanty on, live in it as a get the fuck out of Dodge, thing. I mean, they were looking at it like, oh yeah, but you know what? Funny thing is I was having breakfast this morning with them, Pee Wee, and I don't know why, but I sometimes open mouth and insert foot. Well, I was a badass as well. But so we're talking, right, Pee Wee? And I said to my family, Pee Wee, you guys are looking at December, Pee Wee, to buy a trailer. You know, we're going to buy a trailer. We're going to have one to camping and everything. I see financing. Hell yeah. I go, even with the most perfect credit right now, banks aren't financing. They were like, well, that'll be different because, you know, they were saying that things will be better in December. But if it isn't, and the Democrats get both House and Senate, the presidency, then, you know, it doesn't matter. Banks aren't loaning to anyone. You can go in and ask for a loan. They'll turn it down. Oh, I know. I mean, literally, I paid $330 a fucking night. And every restaurant I went to, Pee Wee, empty. I mean, the lady was sitting there, and they were fast, they're efficient. They're like, you know, don't forget that we're fast and efficient. And I mean, literally, for my live video, I had to ask them questions. I said, hey, is it always like this? They're like, yeah, the brewer's getting all the business and downriggers. You don't see Topsoul Sushi Bar getting business. You don't see Casket Schooner, they're closed. I mean, literally, the guy that runs the brewery, he's got friends that runs the Blue Water. Apparently, rumor has it, they had a couple Democratic douchebaggery people that were asymptomatic, supposedly had the virus. And they went into several restaurants and stuff. And next thing you know, the restaurants had to close because of the pandemic. Now they're bringing in more business. I mean, literally, the brewery doesn't do fucking breakfast. So to me, it's like if the brewery ain't doing fucking breakfast, then what's the fucking point, you know? Yeah, well, my family, they're fucking jealous. They're like, you live on a fucking island. Shit, that's fan. The fucking ferry stop, and you're fucking sitting on an island with everyone else. You got internet, you're good to go. You don't have to go, you know. But my cousin said, and I quote, this morning we're talking about the pandemic, and he looked at me and he goes, look, he says, you might live on a fucking island, Rita. You might be fucking living on an island stuck in the middle of the fucking Salish Sea. But if shit hits the fan, you're safe. But if the fucking virus spikes everywhere in the country, he said it's just a matter of time before we all get it. He says, because unless the government shuts down the entire fucking industries of all industries and leave just the hospitals to fend for themselves, that's not going to happen. He says the virus is going to spread because people want to go shopping. They need to go get groceries. They need to do this. They need to realize it's a fact of fucking life. If you're all holed up in your house and you only go out to get supplies or have advocates to get supplies, what if the advocates get sick? Then you got to go out anyways. He's like, your best bet is to just fucking accept the fucking numbers and just fucking go out every day. Wear a mask. If you wear a mask, you might be safe. You don't feel the mask is safe, stay in. He's like, but look at it. If you don't fucking go out and you're fucking staying in 2, 3, 4 weeks at a time and you go out just to get maybe the mail, you're fine. If there is no mail, you're fine. He's like, look around. You're looking at the numbers, 70,000, 80,000 people sick, 1,000 dead. He said it doesn't matter. The death toll is going to rise. He said there's treatments out there. It's getting better and better and better. First, we didn't know what it was. Now that we're doing it, it's fine. Well, the waitress said, well, what about Trump basically taking the numbers, you know, trying to control it? He says, even if he wants the numbers aren't going to matter because the central people are still going to publish it for other channels to people to look at. So even if the CDC doesn't get those numbers, he can't fucking fuck around with it anyways. So what's the point? The lady said, well, what about him basically doing this, that he wants to cut out funding for testing and tracing, and that's because he wants the fucking state to do it. If the state's not willing to do it, well, it's not our problem. The federal government can't go bankrupt over it. And then the lady finally said, look, you're a fucking Trump-tard and you want to fucking vote the bastard in and you'll do anything and say anything. We're a democratic island. So if you want to fucking say that, he's like, look, the truth's in the pudding. Everything I've said is truth to Rita. The virus, if you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. If you live in fear, you stay in your house. If you don't stay in your house and you wear a mask and you take precautions, you're safe. Plain and simple. And he said, well, if you want to believe the mainstream media wants to do this, then your vote's already gone to another guy. And if you vote that other guy in, you're going to see shit hit the fan. And she says, well, life is a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. She says, is that all you want? And he's like, yeah. And I'm sitting there going, you know? Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. We talked about that too. But yeah, that's what he said. Portland's fucking, everyone knows that it's in Portland. Yeah, that's what he said. He can't even go downtown to our favorite restaurants because they're fucking, black people is graffitiing, carrying guns, shooting people. The election, well, we already know if they get elected, it's going to tank. Why do you think my fucking cousin said it's every man for himself? He literally looked at me and I said, well, what do you think about Black Lives Matter? What about defunding police? He said, let them defund them each other. He says, I'm fucking Republican. Let them kill each other. Every man with a gun will be alive. Everyone that doesn't have a gun, they might be dead. Plain and simple. So, truth of fact. If you can't get a gun, you're screwed. If you do have a gun, protect yourself. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, look at it. My family, they were looking for land all over Texas and Oregon and other places in case shit hits the fan. I mean, literally. I mean, me and my cousin were talking about fucking weapons, and there's no fucking ammo, everyone. He's like, look, November's going to shit hits the fan. You either be armed, you can be armed with a bow and survive. You can arm with a crossbow. You can arm with a musket. Whatever you need to survive, you'll be fine. But he said, shit's going to hit the fan. Why do you think everyone's stockpiling ammo, camping gear, fishing rods? That's what fishing rods are easy to get a hold of. He says, oh, yeah, I forgot you have connections. But literally, the shit at the fan thing, we went round and round on that, and literally, no. The way I put it, sis, was Biden gets in, shit hits the fan, right? If Trump gets in, shit hits the fan. Anyway, look at it, shit hits the fan. And it's either going to be a Democrat thing, a Republican thing, or fucking Hispanics versus blacks or whatever, racist thing. I mean, we're going to see so much shit hit the fan and it can be fucking funny, Yeah, I'll call you, Joe. I'll gladly call you tonight, man. Literally, that's all I'm trying to say. Shit's going to hit the fan, sis, when it does. It's going to hit very hard. One way or another, it's going to fucking hit whether Biden's in or Trump's in. That's why I say I'm staying my distance, but still. Thing is, looking over the numbers and seeing what I see, literally, it is fucking scary time to be. Literally, I went into restaurants where we were probably the only one there for 3 or 4 hours. We're one restaurant to another, a boozing place, a boozy place. Literally, everyone's flocking to the brewery and the fucking downriggers. Everywhere else, empty. Chloe and I walked in, and the lady's like, can I get you something, ma'am? Oh, yeah, we want a table. Okay. We had breakfast this morning. It was fucking dead as a mackerel. And I'm sitting there, dead as a doornail. And I'm going, good service, though. But still, economy is basically tanking right now, and as I said, my cousin said, well, even if the Republicans are lying about the numbers, he said the fucking Republicans don't want to give these fucking freeloading motherfuckers money. Look at it this way. I've talked about it on this channel. You got fucking freeloaders basically holding every $2,400, doing what they can, trying to collapse the economy, trying to get another stimulus, and yet the Republicans are fucking right. I have a guy who's in the Republican Congress. He said, look, we're not going to fucking pay $10,000 or $1.6 trillion, $10,000 for hazard pay when someone like you or someone like, you, Pee-wee, or someone else on disability doesn't get 10 grand. It's fucking unfair. He said, second, we don't want to pay illegal Joe Schmo who's from Mexico a check when he doesn't get it. He's an assistant. 3, we shouldn't be giving fucking a family of 5 fucking $6 grand, quote unquote, when fucking mom and pop get to control the money and the three kids don't get to see what they're saying. So they dump it into junk and maybe the stock market or whatever else. And eventually, the fucking economy collapses anyways. It's like they don't want to do these things because of it. Unemployment benefits, you extend the unemployment benefits, you got more freeloaders not wanting to work. It's a decentive to work. He said, look, he says, you know as well as we are that we're trying to be fair, but $1,200, that's fair. Is that everyone gets it? A family of 5, $2,400 for the married couple. Kids, cut them out. And I agree. I mean, literally, but still. I mean, the way it is they're just fucking playing hardball. He said to me that he does not think the Senate and the Democrats are going to come up with a bill that can be hammered out to be equal to everything. The Democrats are going to ask too much. They're going to ask for fucking $10,000 for hazard pay. And $10,000, everyone that's in their fucking house, and I agree with them, needs hazard pay because they're stuck indoors. 2, you're going to give $1,200 to the illegals. Well, you better give another $1,200 to every disabled person. He said 3, extend unemployment benefits. You better be giving the fucking first $14,400 that went for 6 months of unemployment to these freeloading motherfuckers. Or whatever it is, for every disabled person. So it's equal. He said, no equality, you're not going to see anything happen. He said, look at it. He said, you got the fucking Republicans. They have a set course they want to do, which is perfect. I agree. Give them liability. Democrats want to take. And because the Democrats are going to use that card saying, we're trying to help the Americans, fucking do nothing. Republicans aren't going to do jack shit. He said that might just turn the fucking tide. And if it does, kiss your ass goodbye because America is done for. Plain and simple. That guy's a great guy, and he's a Republican, and he's a congressman. Democrats refuse to listen to the truth. They will just not buy into that attitude rather than listen to all the sides and decide for yourself the facts. But no gun, but I got crimson. They use a powerful laser to fire those who kill them. They would have to block the roads here to keep people from running up here, and they would do that if it comes to it. So who knows? 21 would be so memorable. Yeah, well, it is history being made. Yeah, well, we're supposed to move to stage 2, and yet our governor is being forced to put certain people in phase 3, and yet our state's spiking like crazy, and yet, I mean, literally. I mean, I have a feeling, Pee-wee, what's going to happen in the next 2 to 6 weeks is they're going to fucking shut down the entire fucking country. They're going to fucking find some way to fucking stop it, and that's it. They're going to fucking shut it down, and they're going to blame the Republicans for not doing their job. And, oh, well, look at this. The Republicans didn't do their job, so we had to shut down the fucking government. The president can throw a fucking shit fit. His buddies are going to be hurting, and yet everyone's going to be fucking screaming for another stimulus payment. I mean, literally, the way it looks is they're going to fucking try to milk this for everything it's worth until the fucking election's over. I mean, literally. I mean, I've seen the arguments. My cousin and I were having a discussion the other day about $2,000 a month. He said, you know what happens? I said, yeah, deflation. He says, yeah, our dollar would be fucking useless. It'd be useless as fucking shit paper. The only thing you use shit paper for is wipe your ass. He's the fucking money that we print to give $2,000 a month would be used as shit paper. That'd be all you could do it for. He said, you deflate the dollar, the cost of everything goes up price-wise, and no one can afford what they want to buy. Plain and simple. I agree with the man 100%. He's completely and thoroughly right. I mean, deflation. And yet, it's like the fucking, I mean, literally, I mean, the country's gone down the shitter. And I was watching my own country. And these are Democrats who love their county. And they're basically saying, well, Republican controlled business, this, and I'm like, well, and, they're blaming this and that, but they'll support the governor. And they're throwing people out that aren't wearing masks. And the report, I mean, these fucking Democrats are going to the fucking sheriff and me like, oh, yeah, these people aren't wearing masks. And next thing you know, the sheriff's like, why aren't you wearing a mask? Oh, well, there's no one in front of me. There's no one behind me. I'm just leisurely lollygagging. And next thing you know, they're like, put a mask on or go to jail. And it's like county jail will be fucking full if they keep telling people to put on a fucking mask. I mean, You're in a fucking pandemic. What are you supposed to do? Sit back, put a cucumber up your ass and rotate while you're freaking. I mean, it's a control thing. The state can't fucking make money right now. They're fucking waiting for the fucking stimulus to pass so the states can get in the green. In the meantime, they gotta make money somehow, so they're trying to enforce fucking wear a mask or go to fucking jail for 90 days in the county jail or 120 days and fucking what is it, a $10,000 or $1,000 fine? I mean, literally, it's bullshit. I mean, to me, it's a control thing. They're just trying to control people. I mean, look at the fucking ferry. I didn't tell you that story. I went to go over to Anacortes to catch up with my family, and the ferry guy says, "What are you doing over there?" I said, "Oh, I got to collect on some stuff." Is it essential? I said, "Yeah." I said, "It is essential. My family." He said, "Well, we already took enough walk-on passengers. We can only have 25% of passengers. We filled it. You turn around and go home." I'm like, "But my family's over there." They said, "We don't care. They can get on the fucking ferry and drive over there. You paid the fare? They can drive. You can wait. It's not essential. Unless you got a doctor's appointment that's very important, you're staying on this fucking island." I mean, literally, this is a fucking guy working the ferries, putting passengers on. They're telling me I can't fucking leave because it's non-essential. But I turned around and told the dirtbag before I left, if I'm not essential and I can't go over to get my family, that, the only reason why we let the way they said is your honey bun go over to fucking get groceries is we all know they got fucking 86 for fucking 5 businesses at a grocery store they got to go to Orcas. Yeah, it's fine. That's essential. But for you, it's not essential. So I said, well, what am I supposed to do? He said, turn around and leave. And then I turned around and verbally slapped the guy and said, "Oh, so my travel to get my family is non-fucking essential, but my family coming over here as a tourist is essential." I said, "You are one fucking bigot." I literally called the guy a bigot. I said, "That, sir, makes you a fucking hypocrite." And I turned around and walked away. Yeah, well, the unemployment's going to be taken away. So many people, 20 hours, I just found on purpose. Yeah, well, I hope you get your $8,000, girl, but with the fucking government doing what they're doing, you might just get screwed anyway. Look at it. Oh, yeah, well, that wouldn't surprise me. That's what my cousin said, but he also said guns are out of stock. Well, I have a mask that it causes me to bleed. My nose bleeds at time. Someone said, "Oh, well, I like your mask." Today at the farmer's market, and I was looking for another mask. I couldn't find it, but I have one with orcas, and I was wearing my orca mask. See, this is my mask. Alexa, stop. See, this is what I have. And I can get nosebleeds from wearing this. That's why I try not to wear it. I keep my inhaler on me. Shit, that doesn't help at times either. Literally, and there's no one, tourists, who wear masks in this place. My family, they were just walking around like they owned the joint. Not that it mattered to me. I tried to put masks on only when I was in the store. That's my thing. Hopefully, it didn't fall in the oven. Oh, and the oven would be on fire. See, I'm stupid. Oh, it's down here. There we go. 30 more minutes work. Hey, Chloe, we'll cut that up, put it in a Ziploc bag in about 20 minutes. What do you say? Steak for leftovers. I gotta get another roasting pan ready soon. Those ribs have to be eaten, so I'm gonna cook them up and prepare them so we eat them so they don't go bad. Well, you know how it is. I mean, literally with me, I had a nice chat with family, but they're just like, this is the perfect place where shit hits the fan. But like I said, what happens if the fucking ferries don't run? Well, we'll figure it out when that comes out. I said, what if the fucking power grid goes out? He said, out here, I said, we're connected to Bonneville. He said, Bonneville's where they get their power too. So that goes half the western seaboard would be out of electricity. I mean, literally, we're fucking in I don't know. I mean, the other day I asked the manager, Pee Wee, I said, hey, would it be fine if I bought a portable generator just in case I needed it? In case the power goes out because shit hits the fan? She said, no. You plug a generator up outside your doors because there is vents that can blow, the fumes can go up and escape. Someone would basically complain about the noise and the thingy, and you'd be evicted for it. I said, so what? We're all supposed to be without power? She said, well, yeah. If you have a generator, somebody just boost it anyways. I mean, literally, it's like, what the fuck? Can't have a generator for emergency power. That's how I see it. Let's see what this is real quick. So, toxic smell will lessen some stuff. Keto. Family's on a keto diet, Here we go again. Kamala Harris wants $2,000 a month per person. It'd bankrupt the country. It'll never happen. Oh, shit. The game collection. This is going up now. Oh, crap. Yeah, we'll look at that later. Wow. Virus is doing a lot of number, I tell you. Right there, 15 days for another stimulus, but will it happen? No one knows. And literally, what we're dealing with is a fucking pandemic of massive proportions, and yet the news is not getting any better, in my opinion. So I try avoiding the news. Hell, who was it I was watching earlier today? Something I was talking to someone about. I just couldn't remember what it was. It might have been family or something. Anyways, we were talking about something about numbers or something, and someone said something about CNN, and I just had my eyes big, like, I mean, literally, I don't know if it was Corey or Tara or someone. I think they support Fox, but it's someone said something about CNN today. Oh, yeah, I know. It was my Norwegian friend. He said you can't trust CNN and their news. That's what it was. And I was just like, I watch CNN, but fuck, CNN's just like, they're always lambasting the Republicans. It's like, let them do their job, and then we'll see what you can do. We keep changing the tunes. People are going to buy into the shit, vote the others out, and then who's got the problem? Fucking Republicans when they lose. And I'm not talking about the Republicans in the House or Senate. I'm talking about the Republicans that are in this country. They're going to be pissed off the party got kicked out because these lying news agencies. Yep. Well, yeah, I keep talking to my family about that too, Pee Wee. I mean, we have talked about it all the time. They're like, it's going to last whether you like it or not, treatment or not. You just have to either live in fear or, as he said, shit or get off the pot. Shit or get off the pot. Basically, it's like live in fear or not to worry about it. I mean, literally, he's like, if you get the coronavirus even with a mask, you get it. If you get on the ferry and you're carrying a mask and you go off ferry and you go and get groceries on another island, you can still get it. Chloe can get it. He said you can die from it. He said the pandemic is not going to change. I mean, you know what my family said? I was talking to my cousin-in-law, right? You're going to love this, Pee Wee. This is really cool. I sent her that video link, by the way. And she sent me one that I should send you about. What was it she sent? Something to do with communism. Former KGB agent on YouTube was talking about, some of it was like 2 hours. But anyways, we were talking about the pandemic. And we're sitting around and she's drinking tequila. That cost me $100 for the tequila. She's drinking tequila and she says, Rita, I wonder. I said, wonder about what? She says, well, we know you're on the fence between Democrats and Republicans. I said, well, I'm actually, we won't talk about politics, but I'm basically waiting to see what happens. I'm watching from both sides of the fence. I'm above watching the fence line, and both of them basically like civil war or standoff. I wonder, the Democrats get both House and the Senate, how fast the virus would disappear because they got the House and Senate back and the presidency. And she says, I wonder if Trump gets reelected, if it would either go away or stay put. And if stay put, she says, damn good well the Democrats created it, and they're going to use everything they can to either impeach the guy or something will happen. I mean, literally the way she said it, Pee Wee, was, I wonder if the Democrats get in, well, just go away like the turn of a water faucet. You're turning off the hose, the water hose from the spigot. I was thinking, that's a good question, I mean, literally, I agree with her. I mean, think of it, Pee Wee. You turn the faucet, the outdoor water hose off outside where it's connected to the spigot to your house. You turn it on, and the pandemic flows out of your hose. And all of a sudden, the Democrats win both House and presidency, and they just turn it off. What do you think? See, that was a question that she said, and I thought, that's a damn good question. Because she knows as well as I do. We get a lot of people asking me that. When will it end? When will it end? No one knows when it'll end. No one will know. I mean, literally. I mean, it's a good question, right? It's like the water etymology thing. You turn it off and it stops. turn it on, and the coronavirus flows. Which way is it going to go? You see?
What is it?
You keep making noise with your feet, and it's annoying me.
Sorry.
Anyways, I guess comments petered out. I guess my topics is done.
Love watching movies.
That's what I was thinking. Got to put that steak away too, Chloe. That Ziploc bag. Did you want shrimp cocktail or are you good? Oh yeah, garlic shrimp for dinner. I gotta cook. I gotta get that lamb rack cooking for about 3 hours.
I'll just keep washing down with water.
Hey, careful. Almost crushed his head with his foot. Poor little guy. Well, yeah, exactly. And that's something that, she was thinking that too. My opinion, I don't know what to think. But as I told her, it'll be an interesting 4 months, see how this plays out. But the problem is, and I've said this to you, is an interesting 4 months. But how much damage will both parties do till they come to a agreement? I mean, look, starting Monday, they have 15 days to get a business deal hammered out. Otherwise, I mean, I already said it this time and time again, Pee-wee. They're going to fucking use numbers. They're going to sit there and use the numbers. They want people to go back to work. I even said that to my cousin. Why do you think my cousin came out? Cousin-in-law said she might be called back to work if the unemployment runs out. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, well, if you think the numbers are being inflated, well, I don't know. The thing is the entire world's numbers must be inflated then. Because like I said, I just don't know. Oh, hold on. I guess this answers my question for earlier. Before you came in, I was basically talking to the boys, and I said, Pee Wee's here. Pee Wee could probably explain to me the whole damn CDC thing, why the commander-in-chief took the powers away. I mean, like I said, Lady D, when families eating breakfast, she went on about it. We're in a democratic states and city, so she was just saying the guy's basically, a cheating bastard. Washington's going to vote Democrat. So you're telling me the president basically is telling the CDC no more because the CDC is under control of the Democrats. The Democrats are inflating the numbers, so he wants to basically reverse it and give the right numbers. Well, I guess that's what you're going to tell me.
No.
Well, it's not about the things. I mean, I basically read all the news articles from all the places because I have nothing better to do. I'm stuck indoors. I mean, literally. It's like my cousin Pee Wee turned around today and he was in my house and he said, "No, the bike's not that bad. If you and Chloe work together, you can carry it upstairs." He said, why pay $1,500 or more to get it fitted and get a trailer and get a bike if you're not using it? Because you might as well just flip them and sell them. Because you could use the money for something else if you're not going to fucking use them. He said, if you're going to use them, learn how to use them up and down the hills. It takes time, but you can strengthen yourself. Be healthy.
All right.
Wait, are you telling me, Pee Wee, that most people don't want to put in the time because they're fucking lazy? Or they just want to believe whatever they're told? So you're basically saying that the Democrats and the Democratic people are just fucking sheeple. So they'll believe that if, no offense, the movie Dogma, the evil shit demon in the movie, they'll believe that they said Donald Trump's a evil shit demon. Then the Democrats would buy it that he's a shit demon, and that's that. And they all been brainwashed like good little sheeple. Yeah, I'm gonna go and watch a movie too. Chloe's waiting for me to watch a movie as well. So, but yeah, we can converse about this later.
Restart.
Yeah, restart. Enjoy an Amazon movie.
Amazon movie? What's the movie?
I don't know what Pee Wee's watching, but we're watching National Treasure 2. So, anyone else have any questions about the stimulus, pandemic, Civil War? Well, we know that, but as long as the fucking Democrats use him, he's in their back pocket. I mean, look, he already went on TV and said, "Hey, I'm being withheld from speaking because of this." If they shut down the government and everything, including grocery stores, we wouldn't be in this problem. I mean, if they left the grocery stores open and the hospitals open, I mean, everyone stay at home. Economy would crash anyways. I mean, let's say if the Democrats get in anyways, both House and Senate, the stock market will crash. Well, if that happens, look what happens. The fucking all these fucking rich billionaires are gonna be fucking piss poor because all their stocks are useless. Amazon, Target, Walmart, Berkshire Hathaway. What's his name? Elon Musk. I mean, if Elon's trying to peddle his electric cars, which are pretty good, my only question is if banks aren't financing electric cars, then how is he still in business? Is he peddling his cars in other countries? No one knows, you see. Yeah, well, yeah, I understand that. I mean, literally. I mean, but then if the CDC numbers are wrong, then what about the Wikipedia numbers or that one website, the website you gave me, it has the accurate numbers, that one, WorldNet or World News or whatever it is. Let me look it up to see what it is. Here we go. Because I look at those numbers all the time. Let me see. It's world meters. So world meters right here is saying that approximately 142,000 deaths, almost 143,000. Currently, we have 63,000 people sick, 813 dead. My cousin said the numbers will keep going up on the deaths because people will die from it. But we got to accept that it's part of life. Well, yeah, it's because that's what I just said. They're fucking sheeple. If you told them that Donald Trump and his family are all giant shit demons, the world would believe it. I mean, literally. I mean, you don't know how many times I had to go over to fact checker to check the true numbers out. I would recommend if you can get a hold of Dances with Wolves. That's a good movie. I love Dances with Wolves. That's a great Indian movie. But anyways, you enjoy yourself, sis. I'm gonna have to log off and get prepared to watch a movie too, National Treasure 2. Would love to see that one movie again too, but I don't want to run it. You know that one Call of the Wild with Harrison Ford, that was pretty damn good too. You know, but Dances with Wolves is a good movie. I think that's political anyways. Oh, what about Call of the Wild? 5.99. I wish they would give it to us for free. The old one's available, but the new one isn't. Silence of the Lambs. I don't know. Disney's fun. Oh yeah, that's what my cousin said. You just gotta live with it. It's a new norm. You know, he said basically, you know, you let it get to you. You're not living life. You're letting life. You're letting fear control you. I mean, look, I spent 3 days going out and about. Actually, 4 days. I probably walked about 50 miles in 4 days. But damn, I'm telling you, I'm staying in tomorrow. Literally, you know. Anyways. Oh yeah, exactly. That's what it says. Numbers. Doesn't matter. Numbers can be 300,000 a day. You just gotta live. If you get infected, you get infected. If you die, you die. You just gotta live. When you let it control your life and you have fears, you're not gonna ride a bike. You're not gonna go fly fishing. You ain't gonna go camping. You ain't gonna do anything. You're gonna be stuck. The new norm. And he said, look, if the virus keeps spiking on this island, gotta accept it. You can't just kick the tourists out, close it down. Then what? Businesses lose and they fail. Then when all the businesses are gone, what happens? He said, look at the whale watching boats. They're not going up because people are fearing. Plain and simple. You're completely right. You gotta live life. Gotta live life. Yeah, well, you're right. You gotta live life. And what was that one scene or somewhere where there was a movie quote where it said there was like something like get it was Shawshank Redemption. Remember, get busy living or get busy dying. I'd love to watch that one again. That would basically make everything go good. Yep. Hey, Chloe, I got our second movie picked out tonight. Get busy living, or get busy dying. Stars. Yeah. Escape from Alcatraz. That seems like a good one. Too bad you can't watch The Green Mile. That would be a good movie too. Hey, Rise is free right now too, Chloe. You should watch that tonight too. Spend the night doing movies. My name's Forrest Gump. Yeah, so I have a what do you call it, subscription, so I might as well utilize them, you know. Well, thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna get some rest. You do the same, girl. We'll talk later. For the rest of you out there, please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestion, hit the like, subscribe button. Oh, Pee Wee, before you go, I got something to share with you. He says he misses you, and he got his balls snipped off. Poor little man. Hey, how it goes? And his nails have been trimmed. See that? His nails are trimmed. Hey, you want to eat again, huh? So you want to say the closing? Please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestion. Hit the like, subscribe button. Social funding for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies. Hit the bell notification. New content every day. Thanks for watching, and God bless you. And time to hop away.